Alright. What kind of thing, guys? Here we are. How's it going? Alright, YouTube is up. Here we go. I got a little surprise for later. But not yet. Let's go. We are fresh in Act 4. Didn't go very far last night, unfortunately. I was just Stitch. I don't think I'll need a fire support anymore, but okay. On this thing. Perfect timing, just soak up. Nice dictate. Hi Donna Axt, hi Salador. Y2 Ken, by the way, as well. Hello. And everyone else is here. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. You guys blasting? Some people still blasting, I guess. My god, my damage is actually really low right now. I need to do the lab, and then I need to respec at some point. Copium. But let's go first, yeah. We're level 33. So we are not under-leveled at least. I should double check the PoB again. I think there's supposed to be this mana force setup that I'm supposed to run already. But I'm not yet. So I have no single target, man. Look at that shit. If I had a Val version of this Vein of Arrows, Val Vein of Arrows used to be like some really nice bursts. And if you kind of like hit the critical mass, you can kind of just like burst down bosses with it. So far I feel it would have been much better off with just like lightning arrow leveling. $32 to 96. I guess I can craft a prefix on this too. So I could do that. Christ, level 35 though. Hi Master X1, Y2, is that 3? Yeah, I am rested. I slept like almost 10 hours actually. So that's kinda cool. Yeah, it's starting getting better. Can also craft a prefix on this bow, to be honest. 1.68% attack speed. It's quite high attack speed. Doing this weird, like... I don't spec into the bow nodes. Maybe I should just start specking into the bow nodes. They do like so much extra damage. It's also the projectile speed thing. I think I'm too greedy, not going for any of it. Actually crazy how much mana reservation there is now. There's mana reservation. Here's mana reservation. Here's mana reservation. 8 and 16. That's my fans going crazy again. What the fuck? Hear my GPU going ham. Although my GPU only says 50%. So I don't know. It seems normal. Okay. It stopped. 615k, what? Cucumbers, nice. Hi, Jared. Dude, Drax. Okay, what does he want now? Just invited me? Like, now what? There's that, there's physical for 4 transmutes. Might do it actually for the lab. Just to help out a little bit. Okay. Yeah, Rex gave me like a few items here. He's a claw. I'm not sure when I will do the switch or something, but I guess we'll see. Like, when is the first time I can realistically go and switch to a lightning strike? I should keep an eye out for claws, I guess. Alright. It's time to ascend. No bottle thrower, thanks man. Appreciate 3 months. Okay, I don't have a good mobility skill actually. Do I? Wait a minute. Might be carrying a dash. We are carrying a dash. I'm gonna do that instead of the blink arrow. Maybe both. Can I do both? Hold position. Sniper's mark. Dude, I have a fucking 2-link, by the way. That's also why I'm so weak. Why do I have a fucking 2-link? For lab. Holy. Alright, let's go. Rest cap though. There's actually the quiver I can make. Okay, we need 1 quality rain of arrows. An onyx amulet. And then 2 more things. I think a shark tooth quiver. Oh my god, man. No damage. I should have just gone with Lightning Arrow, man. I feel like Lightning Arrow would have just carried me way harder than this. That's pretty good though. 500 armor. Hey, Sepke. Yeah, I want to go melee, but apparently you're not supposed to level with it, but I will switch to it anyway. I mean, my leveling speed is already shit, so how much worse can I get? I'm not sure when you actually unlock Lightning Strike, but I think I have it. I've been leveling it already a little bit in the offhand. I just need to look for a weapon. So I don't think I'm gonna do the unique quiver anyway. Ah, that was easy. One map. "91 strength. That's a lot of strength, fuck. It has its own strength though. If you can get 30, you can. Did they change the graphics significantly this league or something? Like, I feel like everything looks so much better. I don't know how to say. Graphics seem way better than I remember. The animations and stuff. Also, there's like some weird settings on my end. Seems like the spells are like much more like carved out and stuff. Maybe it's just like my sick eye being flashed. It's power for Exile too, in disguise. Got a pretty wild weapon from shipping, and now you're blasting. Nice. So is that good to actually get gear, the ships? Another tincture, let's see that one. Shock with melee weapons, increase effect of shock with melee weapons. Nah. I guess we need a lot of red sockets soon, actually, if you want to do lightning strike stuff. I guess I do something like multi-strike. No, you don't have multi-strike yet, that's like 4. I can do wed. Lightning strike is green, right? Blocked by a gold pot. Takes 40 minutes per shipping at low level. Okay. I mean, 40 minutes, you know, you can get like 10 level ups and way better gear, I suppose. But okay. I'm not sure which weapon types I can use Lightning Strike with, actually. So right now I can't do a switch because I don't even have a weapon. I guess the scepter ain't it. Yo, first Chaos Orb. My accuracy rating is still low, actually. Fuck. Wait. How far is my position? Oof. Well, the thing is, we can't respec for gold while here, right? We can only do it when we are in town, so what do I do? I think I might just take the accuracy node. Okay, so at least I have 40% extra damage. We don't have to like mega go ham on on precision for now. Dude, what the fuck? I've never seen 3 exits so close to each other here. Yeah, so much better now. I was missing 13 accuracy rating, or 23. To get 40% extra damage from precise technique. Kind of crazy that I'm still running out of accuracy rating compared to my life. At this point, I have precision already like level 7 or something. Okay. I don't have any gems to like convert now to something. That's a lot of lightning damage. It's only tier 6, funny enough. Really? 10 to 166. Maybe your weapon is just shit. Okay, so maybe I'll use that. It's also not bad. If you want to do a transition. These 2 weapons. Overflowing chalice, man, look it. Actually, I could use it. Last 8 seconds of 40% damage. It has some healing. There's a 4 link. Maybe I should just pick those. How about that? Need for Trinity support. Maybe it works. We have pretty balanced cold and fire and lightning, so I think Trinity will actually work. Okay, we actually got like a huge upgrade here, and we're not bound to a certain weapon anymore with my tooling. Okay, so it's actually big. I need to put my Herald of Thunder somewhere. I wonder if I can get away with a clarity now. I can try. Well, I guess we can try this and see what happens. 2 quality. No, we're not gonna go for like 2 quality, right? Okay, Flicker Strike of Power, Shedding Steel of Ammunition, Blade Fall of Volleys. I cannot really imagine that any of this is something good. So I'll just cast 6 volleys. I think the normal is 3 volleys or something, right? Or 4. Gonna take the Flicker Strike just because it's cool. Alright. Nah, I'm not doing HC. I'm playing hardcore IRL right now. So I guess we take the Shock Stiff first. And then this. Don't think I care that much about the freeze right now. I can take that later. Alright. Well, we are suddenly much stronger, so that's cool. There's a colossal life flask. Let's go. Hi, Tor, by the way. There's a skill point in Crypt too. I mean, you have to go there anyway for the Ascendancy trial. But yeah, I did that. It's actually not a terrible jewel there. Okay, I guess we're just gonna keep throwing some weapons in here if I want to do a swap. This has the same sockets, 2 greens. I think you want to use the bow, right? 32 to 96. Problem is, like, we don't have actually that much elemental damage. It's kind of like balanced out between all the elements and physical. It's kind of funny. So I guess Trinity is okay. Gotta wait for a more clear upgrade. Okay, let's see how we fare here. Hello, unknown B. I'm not sure why you would think that. Sulfide. I did not start late and I did not die. In fact, I dodged a rip while going to sleep after like 3 hours. And I woke up after 10 hours and I actually feel like kind of ready to play. So that's cool. Trips to my town. I've gone there once at the start of Act 1. But then I was like, okay, what am I doing here with my life? So, no. Is there any reason to do it during campaign? Here's a claw. We should check that out. Hey, Silvetta. Nice to see you, man. I'm enjoying the league. Yeah, I mean, we're just getting started, so we'll see. I'm not so sure about this like whole city building stuff. I find it funny, like, you know, how they're making something like that for like the PoE audience. That's like some super zoomer audience, right? Everyone hated like, I don't know, Blight and whatever, right? Because it slows you down. And then they're like, hey, by the way, just build an entire city. Good luck. I mean, it seems very well done. And the immersion is cool and stuff. But I feel like for the zoomers, I'm not sure, man. We'll see. But yeah, for me, I think I will enjoy it. Once I get there. been deactivated since start in the campaign. Yeah, I mean, it's not usually how leagues are played though, right? Usually you ignore league mechanic until maps. So, GG knows that very well. Pretty sure they don't force you to do that. I mean, can at least click on these things. But I can go there, you know, it's been a few acts now, and see what happens. Oh, wait a minute. The shocks actually don't stack up, I just realized. Really? Oh shit. That's bad. I shocked, like... Do they have individual timers or what? I need to get 25 stacks of shocks in 2 seconds? I think shock is 2 seconds duration. That's kinda fucked. I just saw the 2% shock fall off before I get the next one. Let's see, the 4th season is on the 6th of August. Okay, I'm gonna go to the town and see what I can do. Okay, my damage is so much better now with the 4 link instead of 2 link. So that was cool. Gear and bubblegum currency. Everybody does. I strongly doubt that the people that have just reached level 97 have interacted with the league mechanic in any significant way during the campaign, but okay, maybe it's just me. Usually his strat is always you rush high maps and then you start doing anything with league mechanic. But maybe it's different this time. But usually if you wanna get rich, you don't do any mechanic. You just rush. What's a good league starter? Let's see. There's like a dozen or so guides on Maxwell I can check out. They have like specifically league starter guides. I'm playing Lightning Strike Warden by Palsteron, which is actually not on max roll for some reason. Not sure why. But he made like some POB for it that I'm very loosely following. No upside. You're showing PoE for the first time. Welcome. She's start of King's March Conan right away. Yeah, so people try to convince me that it's really good during the campaign. I mean, why not? Usually the league mechanics are designed to be played during the campaign if you want. The pros usually just skip it until later, because you just try to get to endgame and then use it. But yeah, it seems like there's nothing wrong with trying it. Don't think anyone is getting seriously rich on league mechanic yet. Yeah, like I wonder what is gonna be like kind of the big thing of the league mechanic that is actually like the enticing, you know, this is like the strat, right? Okay, there's like this runesmithing, I guess. But I mean, I guess everyone is gonna unlock everything at some point and that's it, right? It's basically just like crafting again or so, as far as I understand. So it seems like there's not really like any real strategy behind it or something. Besides doing the shipping stuff. But that's also just like RNG at some point, right? Got a vine and from the boat. Okay. Oh, we can check it out. Okay, I'm gonna go there after Kaon. Let's see. This game is hard in LE and D4 at the beginning. He died 4 times immediately. Yeah, I mean, first 2 zones, they have like some kind of tough monsters if you don't know anything about how to outplay them and stuff. That's how it is. It's because Warden is untested. I mean, what do you need to test, really? I mean, the ascendancies are mostly just numbers, right? There's not really much to test. Okay, you know, it's like unknown how Hoarfrost works exactly. But, you know, the avatar is pretty clear, I think. You know, 80% more damage is GG, and you have the shock stuff that's pretty nice. And, you know, lots of other stuff that's very nice. Like, I don't really understand why you wouldn't make a guide. I mean, if you make the guide in a week, well, in a week, most people are already gone. Like, what's the point, you know? So, the guide needs to be there on day 1, actually before day 1. If you learn one thing on max roll, the guide needs to be there and top notch by the time the league starts. So I'm surprised to see no Warden guide, man. I mean, people want to play Warden, no? Heck, I'm writing fucking Spiritborn guides already as we speak. So, I mean, anyway, I mean, the Exile boys are doing good work on PoE anyway. I'm just surprised to not see anything there. I mean, they did a Gladiator guide. Hey, RBG. I'm doing mildly better. Yeah, last year Gladiator should be pretty good as well. I was actually tempted to try that one as well. I've never played a Gladiator. I did play Raider though. Actually, Raider was my first ever character. Tornado Shot Raider. And damage is still kind of awful actually, despite having the fall link. It's crazy. Look how long this guy takes. Usually kill him in like 4 seconds. Another tincture. Oh shit, got a huge raid, man. Rax. Yo, thank you, man. Welcome, guys. Appreciate that. Rax 17. Well, he's a bit higher than 17. Actually gave me a few things that he thought would be good. And a few of them are. So that's nice. Anyway. Yeah, he did a long stream night. He just kept blasting. Dude, there's increased cooldown recovery rate on his tinctures. Interesting stuff. Falling boots. I could YOLO a essence on it. He's a claw. Let's try something there. I'm a warder, not a deadeye or a pathfinder. Interesting question. We're going to play Lightning Strike Warden. So far my Sensei doesn't do much though, it turns out. We have to get to the Unbound Avatar, or whatever it's called. I'm not sure if I should go for the Mastery here. Okay, how hard is it to respec later, guys? With gold. Is it easy? Because I'm kind of scared, but I guess the gold is supposed to make it easy. I have 3000 gold already. Because I could spec into some bow nodes and then unspec them later. It's very easy. Okay, I guess I gotta take the bow nodes then for now. I'm not sure when I will do the Lightning Strike swap. Rax told me something like, be careful, don't do the swap too early or something. But I mean, he's not really holding the same guide anyway, so I don't know. I kind of want to play melee as ASAP and not go through the entire campaign with bow right now. That was a crit swap, okay. Yeah, don't do the crit swap too early, I guess. That's fine. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe going to Act 6 and then doing Lightning Strike swap. So we're in Act 4, soon Act 5, so after Kitava, I'm gonna do like a few zones. Get a feel for how Act 6 feels. And then gonna do a Lightning Strike swap. And then see. So, can I get away without investing much into the bow nodes now and just investing into other stuff so I don't have to respec much? I can check. You have a good jewel for me. I'm on softcore, yeah. Yeah, last time I played hardcore, I think actually the last 2 or 3 leagues I actually played hardcore, but, you know, kind of trying to survive hardcore IRL currently. So, I'm good with the challenge. So there's a tax fire additional projectile, which doesn't help me right now at all. But it will help me later. I have no idea where to go. It's kind of weird. Dude, the early game has an inertia there. What? Inertia, man. Okay. Projectiles pierce. This is going all the way up here to claw nodes. And the elusive stuff. I guess we can path over here and get Force of Nature. So I didn't take this here. But I took this here, so I guess one or the other, it doesn't matter. What about this stuff? This is for melee. Suppress we don't go for yet. Mana I don't need right now. I mean, we're supposed to have Grace, Determination, and then the Heralds. I can actually go Lethality, but that's only for crit stuff. Can't do this yet. It's actually Chance the Blade, 10%, 20%. Also crit stuff though. It's a lot of crit stuff though, holy. Pretty strong. Yeah, this doesn't really help me though. You have to freestyle. So I guess we go for the mana, and then Forces of Nature. Or maybe go Forces of Nature right away. Oh, glad to hear you're having a blast, Adrian. Yeah, I mean, if you know RPGs in general already, and you're willing to learn like a new one that is like more complex, then It's not too hard to get into PoE if you try. If you like, follow some good guides, you know, you can kind of learn the game. Oh, nice. Reduce poison duration. Okay. I mean, I have no plans to pick up a jewel anytime soon, but at some point maybe I'll use it. Thank you. Exclamation mark build. It's not like a full guide. Actually, I think Bowser made a video about it. I didn't watch the video though. I just took his planner basically, and that was it. And to be honest, it does not seem like too complete. Like for some reason the early game POB doesn't have any items and whatever, so it's not like very hand-holding. There is a Lightning Strike Deadeye guide though on Maxroll. I think by Tuna. That has like a, you know, way more detail. So this might be worth checking. I'm playing Warden. It's hard to imagine really playing RF. I mean, I do like the Hurricane Druid, which is basically RF 54. So, and it's actually getting a lot better next patch. Hurricane Druid is gonna be legit, man. Like all the RF enjoyers, they should play that, I guess. It's very close now. Because you have extra size and extra damage now, the size temper became like a utility temper and not a weapon temper. So I actually have like a massive hurricane that lasts forever. Like 25 seconds or something, or 30 seconds you can even get. Nah, I've never played RF. Yeah, RF is definitely like a build that I don't think I would really enjoy, so I've never tried it. So, but yeah, I mean, Righteous Fire is probably the most successful build archetype of all time in this game. So there's that. People really love RF, man. Pox has a name and a career because of Righteous Fire. That's the only reason. So, it does work pretty well, huh? Why do I have only one of these? Oh, did I miss one? Or did I turn in the other one? Okay, we turned in the other one without me knowing. Pox will teach you how to play the game along with the build. I mean, that's definitely nice. This can be valuable. Oh, he has a Rupture. It's got a value. So I guess we take multi-strike here. We can just start leveling it. Anything else you can put in there for like red gems already for prepping? Don't need any totems anymore. Can we throw in a flank on him for now? Let's see how that will go. Actually, I think going for a Sacred Mana Flask is a mistake. This is 170 mana over 4.5 seconds, which is like 2/3 of a mana. We're like half of it reserved, so I don't think this is actually good. It's gonna cap out too fast. Okay, we're gonna go to King's Marsh. Let's try it out. Let's see what it can do. Yeah, that's true, Bakaria. I like, you know, builds that are a bit more sophisticated. Okay, so we need 5 Orichalcum, or that I cannot... I don't know. What do I do here? Cost 26 gold, 7 per hour. Mining rank 1. So what's the difference between those two guys? This one costs 21, this one costs 7. 26. So I guess we do this. Idling. Shipping. I mean... Okay, so it seems like they have like the same cost per hour. 7, 7, 8. It's just like the initial cost that's different or something. This one is 6 per hour. And now what? Add gold to the treasury. Oh boy, okay. Okay, now we have treasury gold. Is that for our rages or what? Rage, see all were complete. Mine one, auto mine. Okay, so this is like the stuff we have prepared. So I guess this is Crimson, Orichalcum, so I have 33 there. And Petrified Amber Ore. And that's also Bismuth and Verisium. Bars. Crops. Blue Xanthemium. Xanthemum. And Augured. Alright. Whatever that is. So I can't really press on anything here. In fact, there's not even an escape button. Okay, speak to Tujin. I need a mount. So go to Tujin. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so how do I get this Orichalcum now? I guess here on the left there's a guy. Let's try. +2 to maximum miners. Can mine Orichalcum. Okay. Okay, so now I have 3 guys mining Crimson Iron. And that's wrong. I want them to mine the other stuff. All work complete in 43. Oh my god. Okay. How do I change that to the other material? I want to mine the other stuff. Ah, never mind. Okay. I thought we can do it already, but this is upgrade 2, rank 2. Never mind. So I can only do this. Alright. What can she do? Nothing. And now we have to wait for this. What can he do? Also nothing. Alright, speak to Joan. Woohoo! Alright, so now we wait. So we have 4 mind ore. Actually, we can actually just do it, I guess. Let's wait like a minute here, since we have 3 guys working on this. Thanks, Sweet Hello. Now I need wheat and... oh god, okay. Okay, 207 per hour. So how do I get my guys now to do this? Ah. Aha. So do that. Wait a minute, these are shipping guys. Why are they here? Let's do this, I guess. The lowest paid worker is getting the orichalcum. So now we need 5 crimson. Which we have right now. Now I need both. Send a shipment. It's boat league time. Two devices? 10 per hour, by the way, this guy. Holy. Okay, prepare a shipment. So we just send them stuff or what? Oh no. Distance from King's March, 140 kilometers. Turns out weight class is huge. What the fuck? So we're here, 140 kilometers is just this. Look at this stuff and this and holy. I like the map though, looks cool. Favored resources. Orichalcum, 38 plus 50%. So we want to give them some of that, I guess. I cannot. Okay. Oh shit, what? I mean at least 100. Okay, so I guess in that case we're gonna keep going a little bit. Can you TP directly somewhere from here? No. We always go to the waypoint. So let's do Malachi and then we come back. I don't have anything to ship, yeah? Seems like they want donations from me. So let's see how it goes. Yeah, the thing is that, you know, the ship will probably take like half an hour or whatever, and then comes back in half an hour after that. And, you know, I'm gonna be like 20 levels ahead. Like, will I actually get stuff that is like relevant for me? We'll see, I guess. Get stuff back every 30 to 1 hour. Okay, let's see. I mean, if we just do that, basically, you blast, and then like you do the town stuff for a few minutes every half hour or 1 hour. I mean, that's okay, I guess. At least they are doing work now. Mining with ore. My god, my damage is still awful. I'm really tempted to just like log in. Lightning arrow, man. I feel like this is like the worst bow leveling I've had in a long time. Usually lightning arrow is like super fast and smooth and everything just dies instantly. Although I'm also not Deadeye right now, I have like very useless ascendancy currently. Something done? Wait, is it done? The stuff you get is trade currency. The gold is actually useful to use the in-game currency market. It's just another way to, like, you know, trade stuff now. I wonder, like, how much we can use it. If you're gonna run out of gold and stuff. But we'll see. If people still gonna use, like, just PoE trade to trade currencies. Or even, like, you know, Forbidden Trove or something. Can you calculate damage when you can't see the numbers? There is, like, a very sophisticated tool called Papa Building that allows you to calculate DPS. There is no in-game damage numbers. No in-game sounds. Wait, you don't hear in-game sounds? People told me yesterday it was working. You don't hear it? There's no in-game sound on YouTube. Oh shit. What happened? Yesterday it was working. Wait, are you sure it's just not too low like this? Can you hear that? I'm going to watch a new Deadpool movie. No. Okay, so it was just kind of like low volume. Yeah, I didn't change anything on the settings, just like made it a bit higher volume. Okay. Yeah, I usually have the in-game sound a little bit boosted for myself personally, so that I can, like, react to audio cues and stuff. Like, especially when you play hardcore and PoE, that's, like, very important. And I have it, like, a bit lower for the stream. But yeah, I can up it a little bit more. I had it kind of low for myself even. So at least I have a bit of...
happens when you hunt dreams, Ranger.
Why does so much damage? Actually crazy.
Just earned yourself some bigger prey, Huntress.
Strength and int. And some fizz. Okay. Let's go.
We may just discover the truth.
Every crime against
Yeah, innocent question about a Deadpool movie, but I watched like one Deadpool movie and I found it way too goofy for my taste. I don't know, this whole like breaking the fourth wall all the time, and I don't know, it felt like kind of like a comedy. Like, I don't know, it was weird watching Deadpool movie. I'm not sure which one I watched a few years ago. I didn't like it. But I know there's like a lot of hype around it and stuff, but yeah.
Exquisite. Beast
That's his whole character. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that. I just watched the movie and I was like, yeah, that's weird. And then I was like, okay. Anyway, I don't want to watch another one, so I think there's more interesting movies for me. Not that I really watch movies in general these days. Whenever I retire, I'll probably watch a lot of movies. But ain't nobody got time for that right now. I have a lot of work and I just lost like 2 weeks of life for nothing, so I have to kind of catch up on a lot of stuff.
You will make such lovely material.
It wasn't entirely for nothing, but almost for nothing.
Give in to such lovely.
You can't ever retire from gaming if you're not streaming. Well, I mean retire in the sense that, you know, I don't have to like Omega try hard 14 plus hours a day, every day, with taking little to no vacation most of the time. That's what I mean with retire, you know. I mean, I don't know what I will do. Will I like fully like not stream anymore at some point or something in like a decade or so? Who knows? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe I will still turn on the stream and, you know, blast and have some fun, but, you know, I won't be like try hard, you know, going world first with 30-hour streams and, you know, working my ass off for guides and whatever, right? So at some point maybe I'm just gonna, you know, chill for like a few hours in the evening, blast a bit, go offline, and do other stuff. But yeah, I mean, this is like post Diablo 5 talk, yeah, so we'll see. For now we have World First to get. PO2 is coming as well, so we're gonna go for the World First there as well. Expansion is coming, another expansion is coming. Diablo 5 is coming at some point, so there's still a lot of stuff to do. For the next years. D6.
You were your own
Yeah, I mean, D6 is definitely too far away, I guess. Knight D5 should be in around 7 years or so, I imagine. But D6 is probably in like 15 plus years. Well, that's quite long. So this might be the time when I am hopefully settled and don't have to worry about my future and, you know, killing myself in front of a screen.
Usually the concern of nature, isn't it? Not anymore.
Now, Exile!
Not that I don't enjoy it, but it's certainly not healthy what I'm doing. So. It's kind of funny with the double health bars here. First the big health bar, and then piety below. I like the boss health bars they added here, that's kind of nice. Kill me!
The future.
Okay, I don't really understand how this shock stuff is supposed to work from the water. So far this does nothing. Maximum effect is 2% increased damage taken, you can apply up to 50 shocks. Like, I should be shocking a bit now. Actually, I don't have much shock, I guess. How do I add shock now? Might be like a cluster for it. There's actually the elemental damage cluster. Wait, did I remove that? No, it's still there. Here. Okay, this is what I have to do actually. Get some shocks there. Gonna do a lot more damage. Should try to get that online.
Gift of immortality.
ASAP. Now that we have Forces of Nature. Post Diablo 5, Blizzard will be shut down by then. Microsoft doesn't like bad press. Like, what bad press is Blizzard doing though right now? What? They just paid like $69 billion for Blizzard. I don't think they're gonna shut it down anytime soon. It's like one of the most profitable gaming businesses out there. Why does he still have the immunity thing? Well, I guess he's bugged. It's funny. His health bar shows immune, but he's not. What? Something else won't hurt me, yeah. Sure what though?
Why are you so in love with death? You are being selfish.
You can find Pop Exile too difficult of its size and how much to add to each league or season. Nah, for me it's not too difficult, but I understand for a lot of casual players that it's kind of rough.
Yes.
You know, because there's a lot of changes. You know, even if you kind of like feel like you've learned the game for once, then there's a new league, and then the new league changes a lot of stuff and so on. So it can be kind of rough to keep up with that, I guess. But yeah, for me this is not a problem really. You know, I'm used to it. And I have also time to spend on that, right? So do we take this bow? We should, I think. It's a lot of fire damage. Although it might be tough with the let's see, 400 DPS, 500. We can craft on it. We have to make sure we have a bit of like a balanced damage output here. So do we craft cold or fire on it? Like cold or lightning? Let's try cold maybe. Or lightning. And 281 lightning. 100 to 200 fire. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit fire heavy right now. Let's see how this will go. Fine. So leveling is not showing the right gem. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Amar. But the leveling builds, they're kind of like separate from the guide itself. Usually there's like a certain leveling setup that you follow, and then you respec somewhere at like level 70 or so, because certain builds just don't really work well early on. So Hideout Killer makes like the leveling setups, and they're kind of like, you know, the best and the fastest way for the campaign and stuff, and they might be like a different gem. For example, right now I'm supposed to play Lightning Strike, but I'm actually still playing Rain of Arrows. So before we switch, you know, I will play a bit of bow until I go melee and stuff like that, so that's very normal.
Trusting my life to a machine seems unwise, but it must be done.
Yeah, I'm planning to switch after Kitava. So I'm just looking for melee weapons right now. And then hope for the best, I guess. That's our res. I guess that's super good actually. Okay, damage seems fine. Trinity is up. Looks good. Let's go. Ty the goat. Yeah, I raided him last night actually after my stream. PoE is only overwhelming if you try to learn everything in 1 week. Yeah, that's true. I mean, follow a build guide that handholds you. And the good thing is that also PoE these days, you know, there's all these like league mechanics, but you can kind of like choose to ignore like almost all of them and just focus on 1 or 2, learn those. Then the next day you do the same with another, you know, 1 or 2. Because there's a lot of customization in the content that you do. So usually people just have like, you know, 1 or 2 like league mechanics as their strategy.
Pruning a branch can save a tree. That's impressive.
I think we need to get accustomed to the idea that there will be no more good games in any Bethesda franchise. Wait, why? Wasn't like Starfield a pretty big success and stuff? There's no concrete release date for PoE 2. No, not yet.
No
They did announce there's gonna be a
living
closed
deserves
beta
to be
very soon that you can sign up for. They're gonna invite like a few people, I guess. I suppose we can't stream it or something, so Sedge. But I don't know, maybe they will allow us to tell something about it at least. And yeah, the open beta is supposed to launch sometime in November, I believe. And I think it's gonna last like half a year. So they should put the release date somewhere in like April, May next year. Yeah, if you play SSF and PoE, then
I'm not up to
you're
that
gonna
just
not
yet.
have a great time, I guess, as a new player. Because trade can just fix a lot of issues for you. They're doing a lot of damage to me. What's my armor? 190, okay. Wait, where did my chest go? I think it's in a stash. I have enough strength now to equip it. SSF is only for Giga chats. Nice. I played a good chunk of SSF, and I generally play nearly SSF anyway, even Trade League. Like last league, I played trade hardcore, but I don't know, I did like 2 trades or something. So
Be
I kind
free.
of went
Break
further
your
and further
cages
away
and
from
escape.
trying to trade anything really these days. Just enjoy blasting.
I was always a rebel. Glad others are finally seeing things my way.
Actually, I could remove that. No, I can't remove that point, right? No, fuck. I have this weird circle here. But yeah, I want to get the shocks chance here. Shock, shock. And this. That's gonna be useful.
And thank you.
Okay, what do we need? Cold, fire. It's cold, lightning, fire, cold. Okay, so perfect.
Greetings.
It's also 16.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Ooh. That's a very good ring, actually. Alright. Well, I don't have life. And I don't need to rest immediately. But I'll save this.
Blood. For
So,
freedom.
bow. Anything we got to turn in or something like that. Like, dude, these weird, like, tentacle monsters here running around. It's just like a pet.
Greetings.
It's so large. Let's see King's March. Thank you, deep thinkers. We keep dying in PoE all the time and all. D4 did not prepare me for PoE in any way. Yeah, the games are quite different, to be fair.
Another beer, damn it.
Okay, can establish farming, smelting, and runesmithing. So we can already do runesmithing. That's like the enchants on the weapons, right? Fastest offers black market deals. Whatever that means.
With investments in my outreach, I'm certain we'll start attracting new talent.
Okay, now I need wheat.
Hail! We've got a promising list of picks.
60 gold.
I've got plenty more eager to sign up.
So this is mining rank 2. It only costs 12, and here's also farming. Higher.
Promising pick. I've got plenty more eager to sign up.
Smelting.
Here's the next set.
Yeah, I guess it's gonna like... This is like real-time wages, right? So if I already spend like 100 per hour or so and I go offline for like a day, I basically have no gold anymore. Sounds like the mining dude.
Here's the next set.
I mean like a blacksmith guy or something. He's a smelting dude.
Here's the next set.
Okay. Okay, Danik.
There you are. Hail! I know you can't see it now, but this little jewel on the sea
Like
will be
Man's gambling
home
of
to a
gold, okay.
legendary fall. Go make some legends. Oh, it'll be good to have a smithing hammer back in my hand.
Well, we don't have anyone. So this guy is mining. What do we need though? Smelting, I guess. Where are the guys?
Well met.
Smithing.
We'll forge wonders. Just you wait and see.
Yo, what the fuck? This is like a rank 1 effect. Explodey. Like what? Cast level 10 fire burst on hit. I have no idea what to expect. Ignite, ignite. Lots of damage. 55 runes though, what the fuck. So fire damage is very high here. And there.
I really must visit Teo Nui again.
Everything is fire damage, for some reason. I just realized everything is fire. Ignite, fire, explode. Okay.
Hail.
Okay, so how do we get smelter dudes?
Yeah, who would you like to hire?
Mining,
Here's the next set.
farming.
I've got plenty more eager to sign up.
Like, I don't know, do I just like take like a random shipping guy and let him work in the smelter or what? Seems like there's no smelter guys.
Hail.
How do I do this? So he's like a shipper guy. Seems so, he's working on it, so why not, I suppose. So go ahead, I guess. 15 per hour, 12 per hour. Can also do a shipment now. Let's try that.
Eh? Who's that?
Can ship to Engarkanu. Okay.
What do you need?
$16, 42 minutes. Set sail.
Yeah, they're on their way.
Goodbye. Okay. I need to talk to Sonia.
Why, hello. I'm not up to that just yet.
I'm gonna Molten Strike Zenith with returning projectiles enchant.
Yes?
Yeah, but I mean, returning projectiles is like a gem you can put into any build, no? Like, what's the difference exactly?
Back to work. Understood. I'll get to it.
Pumpkin. How much gold do we have left? Let's do it.
We'll scrape out some more space.
So borders have the damage more, less damage. Yeah, true.
We can now.
Need to
Farewell.
find
But I mean,
more
okay,
for
it seems like,
Yes.
you know, strong, but don't think necessarily just like it's broken or something. I guess we'll see. If, like, the thing is, if we take the returning projectiles enchant, you can also not get any other really strong enchant, right? That you might get there. Correct rewards of a shipment. No, okay. We have to wait for that. And then, how do we get our stuff here? Wait, why does it need 8 hours? It says 12 per hour. What does that mean? 15 per hour, 7 hours? That doesn't check out. What's going on?
How goes it?
Okay, let me get the sun runes. How do we get the sun runes? They're not listed here anywhere. Also, we have 160 petrified amber ore to mine that I should probably assign someone to.
Yeah, we've got a promising list of picks. I'll handle their induction right away. I'll get right on that paperwork.
I don't understand what the treasury gold is compared to my own gold. But I guess I'll figure it out. There's 2 guys idling. Yeah, the worst part is we have to like walk across the
I'm
entire
not up
town
to
every
that just
time
yet.
here to like... Ah shit, no, how do I do this here? Okay. So... Assign... Ah shit, we can't do this yet. Wait, can we upgrade? Need 10 wheat. Let's see when that is ready. We're doing double wheat right now.
Hail.
How can I see this? Oh no. We need workers for that as well. Okay, I have a problem.
All right.
So my shipper guy is just doing this now. Kick. Alright. Where's the information? Here.
Hey.
Like all these other things have like an information table, and here's... Not really telling me much. Okay, maybe we can try to recruit some other dudes. Ah, I think here we can manage our stuff. Alright, so we don't have to run there every time. So we're gonna have 3 guys on 1 crop. Interesting. 10 per hour.
Oh, it's a cornucopia of talent. Let me just grab the next few
Smelting dude.
applications.
Higher.
I'll give them the tour.
Oh, around here, far too much money
I'll give them the
passes to
tour.
hands
So it's like
that
these now.
aren't
Seems like farmers is not really big in fashion.
Sonia will make good use of them.
So it's 8 per hour for some reason. 16 per hour.
The choice is made.
So that's the same. 20 per hour. For some reason this one is just better. Oh, because it's corn, this is wheat. Okay. So I guess if they don't have any special skills, then this is it. Let's do some pumpkin as well. We might need those.
Sonia will make good use of them.
6 per hour. And one is gonna be left unattended. Can add gold to the King's Mouse treasury, which is used to pay wages for workers in town. Okay, so basically this prevents my gold from being drained while I'm just like not doing anything. So you add it to the treasury and then only treasury can pay them. I guess that's it.
We can now build. Keep me apprised.
Anyway, let's start blasting. I did roll over farmer. Fuck. I wonder how much more effective the right people are in the right place. But this is something for another day.
I'm not up to that just yet.
So I just carry a bunch of gold around, but I have to add it to the treasury to actually pay stuff. So if the treasury ever runs out, then I have to go back and start managing it again. I guess this is a pretty good system to make sure that you don't accidentally run out of gold if you don't want to, or they just keep doing stuff that you don't care about or something. Oh, huge mask. With 42 though. Oh, we're almost there.
somehow I doubt piety's science is going to solve our problems.
What is the downside of Nimi's, by the way, SFK? I know it was like very popular for something some weeks ago, and then they nerfed it a bit. But I didn't actually use it, I don't know what they did to it. So you have to get used to this like larger pickup radius, man. This large pickup radius is weird for this game. Just fly in random direction. Yeah, this is a pretty large downset. I wonder how this looks with like a wild lightning strike or like just lightning strike in general. Like you hit them and then they just like fly off in all directions. I guess.
He should have kept a better eye out.
When you upgrade the gem quality, you'll wait a long time for that. Some people do it straight through lab. Because one of the lab rewards is that you can add quality to gems. For support gems, usually what you do is you level them to 20, and then you vendor them with one gem cutter prism, and then they will flip to level 1 20 quality.
Is doomed.
This used to be like the strategy in general for all gems, but they made it so it only works with supports now, not with active skill gems anymore. So for active skill gems you actually have to invest the 20 GCPs to get them to 20, or you do the lab stuff. But yeah, I mean at this point, they don't really, like GCPs are relatively valuable early game. So you can definitely wait a while to add quality, unless it's like, some gems have like really powerful quality effects. What does Man of Arrows have, for example? +4 arrows for 20 quality. It's quite good. It's basically like a +20% arrows or so, or more even. That's a lot for just a bit of quality. They also buffed the quality effects of active skill gems quite a lot a few weeks ago when they did that change. I didn't realize these are Scourge monsters. Sorry, Kalguur stuff. Wait, there's two things here. Interesting. Also, I'm marked with some debuff. Ah, not a debuff actually. Catharsis Anger. You get a buff for doing this. That's interesting.
The height of civilization.
Hey Azor.
Used only to oppress
Slightly.
free will.
Hi, Kanaka. I mean, his encounter is actually very short. So I like that. I wonder if there's like other encounters? There's like this blue stuff. I guess there'll be like more in the maps. I wonder if they're gonna be longer, but I kinda like that the encounters are short. Just like a few seconds. Yeah, it's day 2 for me. It's like a day 0.3 for Karn and day 2 for me.
Stained glass and gold. What exquisite lies we tell
Currently.
ourselves. I'm not up to that just yet.
Okay, let's see how the shock will do. Finally have some shock because I don't critting. So I'm actually kind of surprised, how do I even get shocks at all? Because I should not really have any shock chance, right? Now I have 20%. I'm not sure where the first 10 come from. Khan rip. Oh shit, how did he rip? Yeah, Khan is not having a good time lately, man. First the last Epoch debacle. And now he rips on day 1 here, damn. Ben also died. Holy shit, what's going on? Were they like mega racing or like why are they dying, man? I mean, there's no new bosses or anything, right? So actually there's some new league bosses, but I guess they're probably not really like huge challenges. Reflect. Oof. So what level did Karn and Ben die? I walked out of the boss room into the explosions again. Kick. That's funny. Yeah, timer pauses. Yeah, if you're not on the screen, the explosions will wait. They will wait until you're there to explode. Like bears, for example.
Cleansed of impurity.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Kneel! Burn! Rise! I am...
They're too kind. Indeed, man. I gotta say, it's a pretty stupid system. I'm not sure why they did it that way, actually, in PoE. That everything off-screen just pauses, including like the explosions from dead enemies or something. Like, why is it that way? It seems very weird.
Burn!
Definitely the most intuitive stuff ever.
Order. I am the new and the eternal. I am innocence.
The pinnacle of hubris, the fall of man.
I am but
There's new voice lines, yeah. I don't know this voice line from the ranger. Long and multi. Let's see how reactive this immunity, shield, HP bar indicator is. Seems like it's instant.
I'm not up to that just yet.
There's no damage numbers, Nathan here. Yeah, I wanted to swap to a Lightning Strike in Act 5. Which apparently is not recommended, but not like my damage is good right now anyway, so how much worse can it be? I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it.
No more.
Just waiting for like a good weapon or something.
Innocence.
Chaos
You
Rise.
and only you, I shall save.
Let the hunt begin.
Ranger got voice signs, Leaker 2 ago. Okay. Interesting.
Thank you.
Guess it's time for Granite.
You deserve recognition.
Granite is very nice.
Once Kitan. For freedom. Freedom comes to those who fight. Remember, we do this for freedom.
Mm-hmm. Actually never transmuted this Quicksilver here. I can do that. I only have 6 transmutes. Blah. Can I get away without the mana flask at this point? Actually, I might. I'm gonna try. Put a granite there.
Unlike some, I simply farewell.
Okay, I didn't actually pay attention to the shock, but you have 20% extra shock chance now. So we have total 30 shock now. I'm not sure where the 10% shock is coming from. Is that from the Ascendancy? Maybe it's the Ascendancy. Yeah, here, there's 10. Yeah, so far this overspring, despite me playing a Vein of Arrows, which hits like, you know, many times per attack. Like, this is not really working. So far I'm not impressed at all. I guess we'll see. Stopped at 48 on Slayer. Yeah, so it sounds like about similar to what I'm planning to do. I want to do it in Act 6.
Fire is the first step toward healing.
It's my accuracy right now. 13, 30, okay. Accuracy is kinda okay. I mean, I have so much unreserved mana actually. I should not be running into mana issues, even without the flask. I guess worst case I wait a few seconds. Granite is really good now. Does so much work early on.
I'm not up to that just yet.
No, that's Toxic Rain. Yeah, I really like the fighting arrow leveling. I've done Vein of Arrows like some years ago, a few times as well. That was cool. But yeah, compared to Lightning Arrow, the Rain of Arrow stuff, it seems like really bad. Lightning Arrow, I would be way further. I kill bosses in seconds and stuff. But maybe I'm not doing it 100% correctly. Here's a Quicksilver. Actually, with the overflowing shutters, maybe I can get away with just one Quicksilver Flask.
Cities were
If you get something else, like a Jade.
Madness. Now it's just obvious.
313 Rain of Arrows Maven. Good one. I thought something may change between the balance of Rain of Arrows and Lightning Arrow. Because Palstone put Rain of Arrows in this guide for leveling. And I was kind of surprised and I just decided to try it, but I don't like it. I feel like Lightning Arrow would be way better. And also it has like a very similar scaling as Lightning Strike later, right? They both convert physical to lightning and all that. Rain of Arrows doesn't do anything for that. So it's kind of weird. I wonder what his reasoning is. Nice, like Warden Squishy. I'm playing a ranger, so Squishy is part of the package.
These bones should have been returned to nature.
What magnificent monuments to mortal absurdity. Yet it is somehow aspirational.
Need to be lucky to make Endless Warden good. Why lucky? I mean, Unbound, 80% more elemental damage. Seems very balanced to me. Why do you need to be lucky with that? 100% extra damage with shocks. Like, what the hell, man? Warden seems very cracked, actually, to me. Oh shit, I killed a ghost accidentally. Body will go in. That's kinda good because this guy's also Soul Eater, man. Look at him. Getting big. Dude, die. He's like 5%. But now he has like 1,000 Soul Eater buffs, which gives him LRS. How's it going?
My mana is gone.
Oh, got a foiler.
That would only slow me down.
Is this fractured? Okay. Played this game since the beta in 2010. Damn. I started in 3.1, so that was also very long ago, to be honest. Funny enough, we're still in the 3 point something era, right? Because they never did like a huge like campaign extension or something like that to warrant like a 4 point something patch denomination. But yeah, I mean 3.1 was also, I don't know, what, like 7 years ago now or so? It's like 2/3 of the game's lifetime ago. Well, a bit more than half at least. I mean, I have seen a lot of stuff in this game.
won't ever
Do we do
give
anything
up.
with that? Oh, I guess. Oh boy. Okay, destroy. %3 chance or hits to deal 300 of physicals next time. I mean, I don't have any exposure or something right now. Elemental Mastery is usually really nice for the exposure, but we need the Hydrosphere, I guess. Do we have like room for anything? Don't have like a Mana Forge set up, for example, or anything like that. My quiver, by the way. Oh boy, how do I have this quiver, man? What is this? Oh, I guess soon that's probably will solve itself, but holy. Actually, not many things saying shock here, anyway. Well, what else do we do now? Do we just go up now? We have this. I don't really want to invest more into bow stuff since we're about to swap. We need a life, but I think we're kind of okay on life for now. I'll be an SC anyway. So I think it's time to go for this, yeah. Maybe once we have once you have the extra projectile, we do the swap. Yeah, I think we need the attack mastery. So let's go for that. And once we got it, we swap in Act 5, in Act 6.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Unique fun. That seems very cool so far. But I mean, I'm still in acts, so it'll take a little bit. Interesting that Warlord is not showing as a Chaos Orb color. Actually lost so much value. Gee, this is like Chaos Orb color.
Did you think our vengeance was done, Savior? Oh no, it has only begun.
Onto the
I
D4
was
season,
happy to
bro.
aid your rebellion, Utula,
Well, I have good news
but
for you.
not this.
It will be another D4 season very soon, actually. Okay, ready query and then Kitava time. Wait, what? Hey, what are these keys then? Is this stuff that you do with Kirak? I thought this was a separate map. going to be a seasonal theme. Yes. Yeah, it needs 2 keys. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I just found the vault, but I've never seen this. I know there's like this Kirak thing, the Kirak's vault, where you go and you get like some tiny rewards. But I didn't realize this is here, or is this something else? What keys? Something else? Okay. It's just for the bulls. Just from regular chests. Okay, only in this zone or what? Seems like these things don't really scale much. Like in Act 1 I had so much trouble killing these flowers.
I'm not up to that
Now they
just
just
yet.
die in like 2 minute barrels, even though my damage is still not great compared to the other monsters. Found another tincture. Reduce enemy stun threshold. It's actually quite a lot. 40% reduce. Wait, it doesn't have like a range? No. That's crazy though. 40% reduce stun threshold is a lot. Quiet standing on 2 buttons is Alaris and Naris, and we also have random unique.
Not all
Okay.
for freedom. Freedom comes to... For freedom.
Oh. Actually, before we continue, I think I should get the 3 attack speed notes. Remove the projectile notes as well. So that 1, 2, 3. Remove this. Kind of tempted to just take the quiver.
Innocence blesses your journey.
You know, that's actually a massive improvement, man. That's such good stats. Kick. Yeah, look at my quiver, man. What is this? Oh, I actually did check my accuracy rating. I might have too little accuracy now. Which quest to follow in PoE for the campaign? Now Rights Mode is blasting PoE as well. Nice. Well, I don't think that main and secondary quests are actually denominated in the game. Actually here on the right. So the beige quests are the main quests. And the blue quests are optional quests, but a lot of the blue quests are not really optional because they give you skill points. So you have to do them anyway. Maybe we have a command for this? No, we don't. Okay, list of skill point quests. So this might be a bit outdated, but I think it looks fine. Those are the side quests you have to do for the yeah. This looks okay. Okay, one thing you have to add here is Crypt level 2 is also a quest now. This is like new this league, because this is a 2-year-old post. So Crypt level 2 you want to go in Act 2. But yeah, basically check these zones here. There's a lab trial. And then all these quests
ready, Exile?
plus the main storyline.
It is time to hunt.
I'm not playing it yet, but I'm going for a Pastrons Lightning Strike Warden. I'm Warden. But I'm not Lightning Strike yet, but I will be in like 15 minutes or so.
I'm not up to that just yet. I will not let you consume this world!
We're playing melee too, don't worry, Vox. I'm actually very excited for melee. I've played quite a lot of melee actually. Everyone is always like, baby rage, melee doesn't hit like 2 screens. But for me, this didn't really bother me. Okay, I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to shock this guy up to 100%. Like like the shock stuff looks really weird anyway. There's like a 2% shock and then like a 4%, 6%, 8% that stacks up. Like I don't really get it. Look at the shocks there. Looks very strange. 2 and 18 and then it just disappears. So it seems like they have individual timers and I just have to shock him like 50 times in like 2 seconds or something. Is that like a shock duration? I need shock duration, I suppose. Hello, D4 good.
The flame of hope may flicker, but it
Sick.
cannot be
Ah, here.
extinguished.
Sea Raider has returned from Ribbon Fell. Wow. We got a shipment. Right, that's a finish. Wait, that's my loot.
This land.
There is
No loot, I guess.
Need to hone my skills. I'll have another shot before everything's gone.
Remember?
Goes off real fast. Yeah, that's not what I expected. I
Alright,
thought it just
don't
like
think I
keeps stacking the shock, you know.
Wait for no man.
So this makes it much worse than I anticipated, but I guess eventually we're gonna hit a lot with the return projectiles and everything. So it's gonna be okay, I guess.
Stay sharp out.
Okay, so let's get Lily. And then we can do respecking. And I think also short hydration after
I'm
that.
not the same woman I was. Rayclast has changed me. I'm not up to that just yet.
Current okay to level at the beginning. It's especially good for builds that don't require like a strong bow. Like Toxic Rain, for example, is like a skill gem that scales its own damage, kind of. But most bow attacks actually do require a strong weapon. So Quillrain is not very good for those. What's the best way to complete campaign on hardcore? I'm not sure what is like a good hardcore campaign build, really. I mean, all of the melee stuff is really hyped right now. So I don't think you can really go wrong with playing like a Marauder, like I don't know, Slam kind of build or something, because it's gonna be tanky, even though you're melee. I'm not sure what's out there that people are blasting right now on hardcore. Jug. Yeah. Anything Juggernaut. I mean, it might be very slow though, so keep that in mind. You know, I saw people play that. Dude, what the fuck? 100 life? What's going on? Tier 3, 101 life, 114? What is this? Yeah, this is tier 4 life. Wait, what happened here?
I am not a
That's
local.
insane. What the fuck, man?
A wretch. While you be time and tide, wait. Good tidings to you.
So I have a lot of strength. Some nice res. We might need the red gems anyway, so let's keep that. Lots of life there as well. Iris, strength, evasion, armor is kinda nice.
Not right now.
Only chaos. That needs a lot of int and also... Dude, all these life numbers are ridiculous, man. What are they thinking there? Okay. Okay, so how many points do we need? 1, 2, remove this, get 3 back. And then 1, 2, 3. So basically I need 2 points. I guess I can get 1 level and the first boss. So okay, so I can do that in a second. Everything feels better overall. Okay, I'm kind of excited to see, but it sounds wild, man, these life numbers they put on these items. I just now noticed that everything is like so high. I didn't actually check like the tiers of the rolls. I thought I was just getting lucky, but I'm not getting lucky. The rolls are just insane. Here, there's usually a tier 1 life roll. Now it's a tier 4. Like what? They just added 3 more tiers of life. What the fuck, man? Actually insane. Okay. Give me a minute. Kind of wild how every time I'm standing in town and there's other people, my GPU fans just go ham because of all this stuff going on, man. Kind of wild. Alright. I think it's time. I'm doing some rogue energy. Actually, rogue chill. I don't really want to pump myself right now with like actual energy drink. I'm still sick. I don't think this is necessarily a good combo. But I can do this. We also have the hydration here. The dragon fruit mango is actually one of my favorites. In case you haven't seen them yet, Rogue Energy. They're like our new sponsors, and they have these different like drink powder mixtures here basically. So I'm gonna make one of those. I really like them. They sent me like an entire box of stuff here, like that. Just full of goodies. A while ago. Rogue Power, yes. Yeah, if you want to check them out, there's a command, !Rogue Energy. And I have also like an affiliate code, just my name, wudijo. You get 20% off if you order with that, or with the link. I can show that. Here's the website. So, especially for like League Start, Season Start, these kind of things, this can be very useful. I've been using them for a little bit. I like them, they have like really nice tastes. They also have like, you know, deals and combos and whatever. Like here they did 3 different lines they have. Energy is like the main one, I guess. And then hydration and chill. So I'm taking the chill one right now. Actually, that's the one I have right now. Strawberry hibiscus. That's the one here on the right. But they have like all kinds of flavors. So if you like energy drinks, or just like any kind of supplements, they have like lots of you know, useful like I don't know, vitamins and like nutrition supplements in there. So go check them out, guys. I'm gonna have this one now. So Rogue Energy in the box. You're set for a 40-hour stream. Well, I mean, I'm still sick. I'm not gonna overdo it. But yeah, I mean, like the good thing is about the energy stuff. Instead of just like pumping you full of sugar and whatever, they actually like have a formula that you know, kind of gives you like a boost, but it's not like all immediate and then you crash. But it's like more kind of spread out. So you have like a long-lasting effect, which is very nice. They also have shakers and stuff. They actually sent me a shaker. But I just did it now with the spoon. Alright, here we go. Cheers. Oh. Nice cold drink. Let's go. Alright, so we are about to respec here. But I need 2 more skill points.
I can feel it. This land is crying out in pain.
Did my golem die? Or did it just despawn in town? No, it shouldn't despawn, right? Guess I died during the cadaver fight. I didn't notice.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Who has already tried like rogue energy? Anyone who has tried it in the past, for example? Or now, for example, from like my link or so in the past. I know some people have been ordering it already. And they really enjoyed it. So I'm curious. Oh. I wanted to check my shipment as well, right? We have a shipment ready in our King's March port. We'll take some for free. I mean, the prices are not very high, especially with like the 20% off. I think it's fairly fair, especially like if you buy one of these, like you can have like these small like packs here, that's basically like a one-time drink. But you know, if you have like a little can like this, or what do I call it? It's like filled with powder, you just like, you know, take it with a spoon. It says 40 servings on this one, for example. So you can order it and drink for like an entire month, basically every day if you want. And I don't even take it every day necessarily. So it can last for a while. It's not very expensive. Wait, what is this? Bismuth ore. Looks like the calendar lake here. But there's no enemies. How much milliliter per serving? It's basically like one glass or something. I mean, I can check the description, but I just do like, you know, 1 glass. Guess you can just decide how intense you want the taste to be and stuff. So when I did this now, I guess if you wanted, you could like dilute it a bit more, for example. We do have the eye. We don't have to talk to Nessa, right? Is this the guy coming out from King's March just mining it now? Looks like it. Yeah, the one I just showed you, this is actually 40 servings. This one here. I also have like another 1 or 2 in there. Basically sent me like a box of like everything. So I have like a bunch of these like one-time thingies. Just these are basically like, you know, testing or like trial packs. And then you have like these here where you just like can use it for like an entire month or 2.
Teach you the laws of war.
I'm not up to that just yet. My mana is gone.
Tukohama.
Yokohama. Yeah.
The soil wants for your blood no more. I am...
Nature sometimes makes mistakes. This one I'm happy to correct.
This is fun. Yeah, PoE is a very fun game. I was going all night, by the way. Alright, we need one more point. Let's go. And then we're gonna try respecking and see how it goes with lightning strike. And this rate is quite OP. I feel like one of the new retaliation thingies. And these retaliation skills seem to have like extremely high damage. But I mean, they're always like reactive, right? You always have to like go in and then block something or dodge something or whatever before I can even use it, so it sounds kind of clunky. But I don't know, maybe I'll try it. Yeah, I have something to rock to actually drinking one right now. When I'm not taking energy drink right now, but to chill I guess it's fine. My mana is like perpetually struggling. Why is my mana struggling so hard? It was totally fine before. I'm getting real low now. Gouger, this could be important. Just need high block.
Something is taken
And then
up
remember
residence in
to
this place
just
for
get
misery.
hit. And then you can use retaliation gems, I guess. Yeah, I might try it, you know, when I respec now, maybe I'll have like, some extra points and do like a 2 or 3 link retaliation gem and just see what happens.
Are you any more free than the birds trapped down here? Or are you
Maybe it's gonna be good early on. Do they have like a cooldown or something? Or it kinda doesn't work. I guess like some limitation outside of blocking.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh. Oh, my chaos ops. Got one actually. There's a chance to get him cooldown, okay. It sounds really fun actually, like this like reactive, you know, big burst. I wonder how well it's gonna play later in like late game when you have like a 4 link of it. And I mean you have to sacrifice a 4 link for example. Or something, right? So I guess you could also do like double 5 link. But that's That's also a kind of costly option. You know, have like a 16 chest and then have like 2 skill gems in there with all the same supports. If that's an option. Okay, after Chevron it's time. We go back to King's March. Think of it solely focus around them. So how is he gonna kill like bosses and stuff? I can't really imagine that this works like in all scenarios. Kind of fitty.
That would only slow me down.
What bit are you doing, by the way, Sake? I've never played with this overflowing chalice, but it's actually not such a bad item. Ah. Different gold value show up differently on the filter, that's cool. 66 gold. Huge. 74 gold. Getting a lot of gold now.
Not you! For my life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again!
Oh, I know it's just not enough. Wait, when is she coming? No, double health bar, look at that.
Die and be reborn! You are hideous!
What class for someone who's never played a game? Ah man. It goes by skill and not so much by class in this game, so... Go to Maxwell, check the league starters. And then... take any of them that sounds fun.
Your reliance on my
The classes are just like shells to make a certain build work.
And so it begins. And so it begins. And so it...
Why does he... Okay, never mind. I can't talk to him and change anything. Hogs RF. That's definitely a good beginner build, I guess. I'll show which class is like the flavor of the month for Righteous Fire right now. But if you follow Pox's guide for Righteous Fire, then... I mean, it's like a fairly passive playstyle, I guess, Righteous Fire. It's like some AoE damage around you that you can summon. And just like walk. But it definitely helps to get into the game, I guess. Okay, also resist actually. Cold is a bit low. This has fire, cold, all. So that. If we keep barracks. I think we keep that, it's actually really nice. Okay, do a wield or do your shield? I guess you'll need a shield if you want to do any kind of retaliation stuff, right?
Good.
Or at least the good stuff. Oh, finally. Okay, so... Trinity, Ended Lightning, Multi-Strike, Nightblade, Returning Projectiles. So I guess Nightblade and Returning Projectiles we're not going to do anytime soon. So this will be a blue, blue, red, green for now. There's also a green, green. I guess I'm gonna green, green. It's like Lightning Strike, Added Cold, Trinity, Multi-Strike. Instead of Added Lightning. That's okay. Int, Life Evasion.
Farewell. Welcome.
Do I hear? Stay safe.
It's actually Hybrid Life. Seems like it didn't buff Hybrid Life, just like Flat Life. It's nice to have a bit of int here, lots of evasion on that thing.
Good tidings. Time and tide wait for no man.
Okay. Let's go. Ending 4 sockets together. Yes. There's Orb of Fusing that randomizes the links.
Need something smithed?
So, like 2 or 3 or even 4 is relatively easy, but then if you try to get 5 or 6, it's very expensive. But yeah, 4 is very easy to make. That's on average 5 fuses like this. You see this is linked. So you can manipulate them with Orb of Fusing. There's also Orb of Binding that you start finding later in the campaign that makes a 4 link, like a randomized one. That could be helpful. Some falling boots there, here's a claw. Okay, what is this, Sam? 15 faster attacks. That's a lot of physical damage. Hits can't be evaded. We don't really need that though. 44 life per hit though. I wonder if that's gonna be good. This shit is 70, this is 62, this is 68. Anything can drop items on the ground here. I wonder how long that will stay. I guess we'll see.
You should really check out what came in from Ribbenfell. Local?
Okay. So I can take it initially or take all or discard all, okay. War Rune. Can be used for rune smithing. Everything else seems kind of pointless. Okay. Let's upgrade that thing.
Let's see what we can scratch up from new places. Hello.
Right, commit video, new level cap is 60.
We can now.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that in the videos as well that they've posted. Red and green can be linked as well. Yeah, the colors don't matter for links. You see the connection between the sockets here. This is a link. And this is no link here right now. Here's a link, here's no link. Yeah. So 4 link is like this, and then if it's 5 link, if the like chests and 2 inner weapons, then you can have more. You can have up to 6. So there can be like, you know, another one here, another there, and then it links
The
like
fair
this.
Mary Lane should be sailing high, not stuck here in port.
Wait, you're actually done with the entire town quest line, turns out.
Housing is crucial to making hail. It's a cornucopia of talent. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. They can start immediately, and I'll get everything.
Right, this guy has
filled
2
out
skills. Mining and farming. Interesting. And we can have 35 workers, what the fuck? Okay.
Sonya will make good use of them.
So how much is he producing now? 50 per hour. Wait, what? This guy is 50 per hour. This has only 10. Okay, that's actually insane. I didn't realize that it would make such a difference. Okay. Do we have the next smelting thing?
Every journey begins with a humble first step.
I don't have anything there yet. Okay. Okay, show Envy. Let me show you. Where's the stash here? So there's an item. I'm not sure if I have one actually. Yeah, I have 2 of them. It's called All Perfusing. In the campaign they're relatively rare, you don't really use them in the campaign. But this item allows you to change the links. But in the campaign you just kind of like deal with what you get. Because you don't have them. You'll have them later.
Local.
And Garkanu. Where's Nahantu? Okay, they want Orichalcum and they also want. But I give plus 50. Is like any other advantage to shipping to this one or to this one?
Aye. Now,
Wait, how do I change the port again? Also, where's all the guys? Shipping rank 1, shipping rank 1, okay. I wonder what the shipping actually does. Okay, remove destination port. How do I decommission workers? Let's hire some new ones.
Hail! Who would you like to hire? Promising pick.
Done.
I wonder what this makes of it. Like, what is the difference for the sailing? Is it like faster or something?
Hail!
It says 42 minutes. It still says 42 minutes. So what's the point?
Come on, let's get that loaded.
Okay. We'll get a lot of wheat soon, I guess. Have Lotus ore. So let's see what happens when I've just shipped him like 1,000. 40% chance to ship him encounter unforeseen outcomes. Greater raise the higher chance of more severe outcomes. Ah, shit. Okay. Let's go for like 1,000. Okay, goodbye.
Off they go.
Alright. Thanks for dude, what the fuck, tier 3 sub. Okay, thanks anyway, man. Yeah, I hope that helps you. I mean, there's other ways to also manipulate the sockets, which is chromatic orbs. You can change the colors. You can also do it with the crafting bench, by the way. You have like the similar things there. So you can try that in the hideout. When you go to hideout. Okay, we're trying to do a respec now. Let's go. Yeah, it's very expensive to try to do this in campaign. Usually just try to find the sockets and then use the item and craft the item a little bit or whatever, you know, throw an essence on it, throw an alchemy on it, something like that. If you find like a 3-link or 4-link, you just go with that. Hardcore Iron Man, yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. IRL though. Alright, so which of the webs are good here? Where's my lightning strike? It doesn't have any weapon requirements, huh? Interesting. Actually, I forgot to do the respec, so let's do the respec. Faustus.
We are down to half.
Oh. Nothing is truly set in
Ooh,
stone.
it costs a lot now. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Bam. Okay, so I gotta cover the most important thing here. I think we're gonna keep... Do we keep point blank? Oh, it's only 2 points for 30% more damage at the start of the movement. I guess that's okay. Returning projectors won't really do much for me anyway anytime soon. What else do we want? So we keep precision. Dude, precision arrogance, okay. Dark marionette setup, see notes. So, can I search? So what's
G'day
up
folks, Ziggity here, Affliction.
Get a bonus aura. Okay, I don't understand at all what is up with the Spectre stuff,
League
so I
in the
want to check this out
Wildwood
actually.
has brought some very fun new niche tools to all sorts of different builds. And Spectre builds and Summoner builds in general are really feasting with lots of very cool corpses to raise into Spectres to gain all sorts of different auras. The problem with non-minion builds is they can't really keep their minions alive in order to benefit from most of these Spectres. So maybe some people will work them into their builds, but it's pretty hard to do because you don't want those dying and you don't have to rebuy corpses and then resummon them. That's a pain. That said though, there is one option for non-minion builds that is fantastic good value here that will give you a free aura and some other little bonuses in whatever build pretty much you desire. So any
like
non-minion build can take advantage
Affliction?
of this. And these are the Dark Marionettes. These little puppet creature things reassemble themselves when they die. That means you can take advantage of one of the newer support gems here, Guardian's Blessing support, which allows you to link to an aura and a minion, and effectively curse your minions with decaying life to give yourself a free aura while they stay alive. And this works really well in this
That's
instance.
14%
So this
of
doesn't take
maximum
any
life, and they die in like
reservation.
7 seconds.
So I was
without
like,
taking
do I
damage.
take Grace or do I take Malevolence? Why not just get both, right? So I can cast my Malevolence skill here. It costs no extra mana.
Seems like
and
huge copium.
I gain my damage, and my
Is that
minions
actually
start
working?
decaying.
Look how fast
The good
they
thing
die.
is here that they respawn almost immediately. And it just keeps going, and it stays active as long as their health isn't perfectly synced up. So if they're both at full health when you activate this, they'll die at the same time, and it'll disable. It's instant cast, so you can just re-enable it. It's not a big deal. But if you're in maps and doing content, so I was just like in this map doing this, one of the minions will take some damage, and it'll be like a little bit more than the other. You activate it, and then they die out of sequence, like they alternate their deaths, and it just stays active forever. Really cool thing about this is it even persists across like load screens too. So once this...
Yeah, so if they ever happen to be dead at the same time, it just disables, and then I need to notice it or what?
Later.
I don't really like the idea. Okay, but I guess we need dark marionettes somehow. Alright. We'll see. So, where can you find these corpses these days, actually? Okay, one Rolling Blades. We can't do Assassin's Mark just yet, I think. Although, we could. I think I was gonna do the crit stuff anyway, Assassin's Mark, because what else am I gonna do? I guess I can do like a Mental Weakness Curse or something, but that's about it. They come from rituals. Okay, I can check rituals. Yeah, it sounds kind of shitty though, because I guess in like mapping, they will just like insta-die at some point, and then, you know, you walk into a map, even if they're both, let's say, you know, one is 80, one is 40%, they both get one tapped, boom, and then they're gone. Like, I don't know. I don't really trust them to like live or anything, right, if I don't have any minion investment. So, I'm not really sure about that, but we'll see.
Good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man.
Okay, it's time to remove the bow. Let's not render it just yet, just in case. I also need another belt at some point. I think this belt is not cutting it anymore.
In a gambling.
Okay, so what do we do? Fire damage. This needs 100 int. Holy shit. What about Nyx's Lantern? Has battle rage, funny enough. Had like nothing but lots of damage and fire damage. Total 142. I want a bunch of like lightning. Actually, this thing converts 50% of fizz, right? And it has support by 15 faster attack. Faster attack is not a terrible thing to put there right now. And get like a pseudo falling. So now the question is, do we go shield? We only have this here, which is a terrible shield. But it does have movement speed and some res. 9 crit. So I guess we can try and see what happens.
Yes.
But, well, you can't really make use of those faster attacks. Actually, I can do Whirling Blades there. That's not terrible.
Good tidings to you.
So we at least have the faster attacks there. Yeah, Mana Force Arrows is not happening anymore, I suppose. Cold, Trinity. Now, do we do like the returning projectors already? Probably not. Nightblade, also not. And we also need Claw or Dagger, which we actually do have. Got something critical elusive. 136 crit card multiplier for skills supported by Nightblade. That's a lot of crit multi.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Okay.
Good tidings to you.
I could do Nightblade. But... there's a falling there. Can do that. Let's do this, let's do this. Let's fire in the multi-strike. So that should probably feel pretty good too. And then we don't need this glove anymore.
Time and tide
I'm not sure if I have a
wait for no
safe one.
man.
YOLO, I guess.
Still alive, are we?
What kind of colors do we need? Mostly green. Lots of green. For some reason, unbound avatar, and this also shows as green. Interesting.
Farewell.
Huge essence. Actually, kind of turned out well.
Yes.
Okay. So, Lightning Strike is here. Rolling Blades is here. There's like no Steel Skin. Molten Shell. Molten Shell disabled for some reason. Blood Rage. I should get a Blood Rage actually.
Good tidings to you.
Let's take that.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Also activate it if you want, or deactivate it here.
Good tidings to you.
A bunch of strength at this point. I'm not sure if I really want to keep leveling Wedge Gem, but okay.
No man.
So how's this looking? 200 to 800 lightning, 300 to 450 cold. I think we should be okay. Wait a minute, fires 4 projectiles. Why? Oh, does it go up with levels or what? No, with quality. Oh shit. So I have 4 projectiles now, that's like worst case scenario. Can we get another projectile? Do I actually have to go for 20 quality to hit the 1 projectile? What if I... yeah, I need to hit the 20. Oh shit. Okay. So we can get those 3 points for extra pierce, but we can't get an extra projectile number, huh? Unlucky. Okay. Well, I guess it's just gonna be scuffed until we get a cluster that makes it 5. And I kind of need to take the mastery, so I can't not run multi-shot. Oof. Okay, about Assassin's Mark.
Good tidings to you.
There's mark on hit. Plus 1 health of my item. What?
Time and tide wait for no man.
Now, do we still do something like Herald of Thunder? Precision. Where's my Herald of Ice? So we can try. Thing. Yeah, I think we should kind of have everything. So let's check the retaliation stuff and see if we can do anything with that. Retaliation. So here's Glacial Shield Swipe. Retaliate against a blocked hit. Okay, this thing has attack damage 100% of base. That seems very low. A wave of ice and a cone in front of you. Becomes usable for 2 seconds when you block a hit. I wonder if it's actually like a good interface cue or something. Divine Retribution. Okay, Crushing Fist. Says 1000% damage. Keck. Sword Storm. Requires dual wielding. Okay. Eviscerate. Requires a sword or axe and a shield. That seems very cool, but I can't use it. Auto exertion. Yeah, that's this. What? Vengeful Cry. Okay. So I guess the only thing that would work for me is Crushing Fist. A huge armor twist to slam into the ground in front of you. Oh, it's a 1 link. Let's just see what happens. So we have Steel Scan, we have Burning Blades. Let's do Crushing Fist there. Okay, okay.
Time and tide wait for no man.
And you can also start having some stuff here, so...
Good tidings to you.
Let's returning projectiles. Nightblade. And did lightning. That seems a bit strange. But let's see. Momentum. I wonder how momentum will work with the Burning Blades. But I can level it. And the faster attacks. Okay, so I got everything full.
Tide wait for no man.
There's like 1 red life tap, I guess. You can just put that or determination. Let's level determination.
Good tidings to you.
Okay.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Okay, let's try to play the video game. It's running good on PS5. I'll see why I wouldn't. Okay. Seems like we're killing stuff. Okay, I definitely need like a Frost Blink or a Flame Dash, I think. So I can go over these ledges here. Okay, let's turn on our auras. Okay, we have 4 attacks per second. 1400 accuracy rating. Oh, my mana though. Okay, I think we will need the mana flask for this. Actually, damage seems fine. I guess the Assassin's Mark might be kind of costly because Mark on hit is, I think, plus 200% reservation and cost multiplier. Yeah. I'm playing Pastoron Lightning Strike Warden. Can I tank this? I can. With Steel Skin. We have to do the double hit here as well. So that's way better. You have to stand at the right distance, so you get double hits with the skill. So it has a bit of like a positioning micromanagement. My first hardcore character ever died on this boss, by the way. Because I didn't know about the Meteor, and he one-tapped me with the Meteor. Okay, I just realized I've not used a single Crushing Fist so far, so I've not really noticed it or anything. And block chance is... $27. It's also very strange, like, entry here to the Valley of the Fire Drinker. Usually it's like to the top right, not to the bottom left. What the? It actually was my res. Res is capped. Okay. Okay, I really need like a second teleport skill. Just one bats is not enough. I need Flame Dash. This kind of stuff here. Do we have a blue? I have to go with Herald of Thunder. It might be worth it. Okay, so far so good though. Nah, not on hardcore right now. Should we help or kill Alira in Act 2? I guess a lot of starter builds will actually help her, because you can see 15 res, which is very nice to have. I'll probably generally recommend to help her, just to like more easily fix her res. It's very good value early on. And maybe later you can also swap it, it's not like a permanent choice. Oh, Blood Rage has like an icon now? No, what was that? Ah, the icon is the retaliation, I guess. Wait, is that how it works? Aha. So it's an icon above my character. Boom. Okay. That was the Crushing Fist. Okay, it's nice that you can see an icon above your character. That makes it much easier for sure. PoE hardcore sounds crazy. Yeah, PoE hardcore is definitely tough. So you need to be quite experienced to do that. You need to like, you know, also like want to learn about like, you know, what every single monster in the game does. You need to like know it by heart, basically, almost. Yeah, it's not very relaxing to play hardcore in this game. A lot of people die, even experienced players die very easily. And the thing is that the game can always throw like the perfect storm at you with like the insane amount of RNG of like monsters. You know, like the affixes they can have and whatever. I just think that's a recipe. Seems like easy to miss. Can use decoy totem to help with positioning. Actually, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. Make the decoy totem like tanky enough, and you're like not really that precise with your movement. I guess in like the higher end fights it will be not very useful, but you die to traps in hardcore kick. They do a lot of damage though, people tend to underestimate them.
My mana is gone.
Okay, the swap feels pretty decent though. Just need a bit of mana somehow. And we need a flame dash in here, and then we can blast.
That would
Skeen.
only slow me down.
A lot of skeens. Yo, wait. Wait, do we need this stuff here right now? Dash. It's actually a very good shield I got there. Very nice shield. But I need the greens. Or do I? Maybe we ignore this Crushing Fist stuff. And take out mark on hit. Put on mark manual. It's also set to mana as well. We don't actually need dash since we have Whirring Blades now, so let's do this. Skeen. More skeen. Okay, do I still have the clarity? The mana is... Oof. Can we see mana per second? 6.7, 15. Okay. Clarity helps a lot right now. Okay, go Ghost. Okay, here we go. Where's the snuffer? Yo, Furon Element. How you doing? Thanks for joining Samuels. Yeah, I think I go next zone, next light point. Come back, I think I missed the exit already. Lol, not hardcore, yikes. Okay, my friend. Yeah, I chose not to play hardcore because I am trying to kind of survive IRL hardcore right now. Although we are at 0 right now anyway. So I'm trying to kind of play this as hardcore. But, you know, since I don't have too much time and I had 0 preparation and I'm also half dead IRL, we decided to take it a bit easy. I mean, I've barely played PoE this last year. But it went pretty well last time, actually, so maybe I should have gone hardcore anyway. I got pretty smooth through red maps. I just never finished a character. In, what is it? Necropolis Lake. So weird to play with multi-strike. This is weird, like animation cancel I do all the time, and then I don't really get much value out of it. This guy is very tanky. I don't understand why. It's hated essence, okay, so probably a bit of coldness. But everything else, kind of whatever. Just turned out to be very tanky. There's a crafting stuff on RP action. Don't need any rest right now. We can craft something else. Your miners don't start mining. Maybe they are still busy with other stuff that you have been doing. I also like, you know, marking the things here in the maps. Is everything alright? No, I have COVID. I was fucking like dead for a week. I'm just like barely getting on my feet again. Can I survive a freeze? Oh, YOLO. Okay. I'm trying to get my Assassin's Mark back by the time I fight Brian King, I suppose. I mean, I could... What is this? Out of Thunder. Idea. I don't really want to give up any of the two, but I guess I can give up Herald. Maybe even Clarity, just for the boss side. Might be okay. It's kind of funny, the Rolling Blades with the shield equipped. Yeah, I don't think I read the small print enough on my plane ticket. But maybe it was mentioned somewhere it would come with free COVID. If I had known, I would have probably just told them, yeah, it's fine with that. But here we are, so I'm lucky.
That would only slow me down.
Always read the fine print. There's a skip campaign button. Not in this game, man. Well, actually in this franchise at this point. They make you work. Blasting is actually okay now, but it's also I should actually need to send a message. Dreadstaff wanted to meet for some Maxroll stuff today. Should be just about now, so I need to ask him what's up. I'll do it another time. I missed his lava actually, I still need to go back there. Oh, we got the beacon already.
That would only slow me down.
See you. Don't.
No single being should have the power to reshape the world like this.
Right.
Trying to coordinate to the guys. Wait, I have 5 points. That's cool. Okay, also before I go to the boss, I need to finally do Slava. This seems to be like by far the longest encounter here. What is this even? Fortified Amber Ore. Zone resets, so this might be a bit annoying. Okay, we got it.
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt.
What do you do if you play for the first time? You go to Exile, check one of the League starters. I could do like Scissorin's YouTube channel. Check one of the League starters. Oh, Scissorin is on max roll, so there you go, I guess. For the first time, I just say, you know, select one of the good builds, follow it to the last detail, try to get familiar with everything else in the game slowly. All the build is already figured out for you. Damage seems way better than it did on Rain of Arrows. What's this? Pumping. This looks nice.
Good tidings to you.
That's a lot of damage there. We use it? Yeah, not enough. Dude, how long is this thing gonna show? Okay.
Time and tide wait for no man.
54 made it able to highlight a path in a Paragon. That's...
Farewell.
Farewell.
I think maybe you're like overestimating how much Paragons do. And you should just look at it every time you have like 10 or 20 points and not really in between. Well. Don't refund that thing there. Crit. Attack speed. You also want the pierce, I suppose. Get that. Okay, got a bunch more stuff. What's my crit now? 16 and 180 crit multi. Right. Nothing crazy yet. It's like around 5 to 10% or so extra DPS on crits. Not that crazy. I can actually try to do something with the granite. That.
Need something?
Okay, let's see our shipment actually. So since it has returned, let's see what happened. Yo, Elementar Bloody. Thanks for 2 months, man.
There you are.
Got some goods in from Ribbonfell. What do you need?
Brain gets dopamine boost from leveling up.
Local!
I guess it's just supposed to feel good. We get a wise Erg, man. What the fuck? Okay. They nerfed it anyway, right? That's 8 and 6%. kick. Okay. Bound rune, life rune. Rune smithing. That helmet's not bad. Red, red, green, blue. Do we want the second red? I think we do want the second red, right? No, we do not. Maybe we can make something work though. Good, 109 life. This is tier 5 life and tier 2 hybrid. Actually wild. How much life you can get on these items. Strength and int. Okay, discard everything. They want corn. Let's just send him everything. Actually, maybe we shouldn't do so much ore, but more of the bars. The bars seem like very valuable. Does it tell us like how much is it per or something? Like it doesn't tell us how much the value goes up each. Why not? Okay, goodbye.
I'll give him the word.
Anything else we can do here? Runesmithing. Wait, Petified Aim Bar. Can I do that? Well, we can. This guy's just chilling anyway, so... Okay.
This place is looking decently civilized.
Okay, let's see what happens to him. So now it's lightning damage with Bound Rune. Okay. Life Rune minions to increase damage. Spectral Wolf, Culling Strike.
I really must visit Teo Nui again.
Okay. So a bunch of lightning damage. Shock. I probably want to do that. One Bound Rune. Didn't I get any? Wait, where did it go? I guess I used it to upgrade or something. Fuck. I'm gonna have to do wall runes now. Okay, I can do the shock there. Water flat. I mean, it's a lot of flat, but it costs 55. Let's do the shock. Okay. Another time though. Boss time. We find him. Don't have Assassin's Mark now, but okay.
So courageous. Such a fine example of womanhood. I simply knew you
They
would
to the crafting of things. I have like almost nothing crafted
my
anyway.
husband.
In fact, I do have nothing
His Majesty
crafted.
could never be satiated on his wedding
And I
day
have these
by
Act
one
1
bride
boots still, with 13 fire res and 10 movement.
my new
Oh, I have
sister.
not replaced them.
I shall always treasure your company.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe I should have kept some of these crabs alive to get a frenzy charges as well as. Now I'm gonna run out. Exactly when he comes back. Nice.
That would only slow me down.
Born of ocean's mire, and death washed clean of dark desire. And thus...
Nessa, I'm sorry. I was too late.
How did... Hold on to you.
Seven.
Always keep your...
Remember, humanity needs us.
Ah, the really. Keep your wits about.
Goodbye.
And guys just keep smelting ores perpetually, right? So as long as I keep marking stuff, they should be doing it. Is there a way to see momentum stacks from the support gem? I don't have momentum actually linked that. Yeah, so I need to try this later.
The legacy of evil men continues to plague Grey Class.
How's a combat clear compared to any recent cycle? I mean, they made like a lot of improvements to melee builds in general, which definitely feel cool, I guess. Hard to compare, like which one is better? LE or PoE combat? Both have a bit of the downsides. I guess I need to go Felshen first. But in general, PoE has been doing like some pretty big strides to make combat more interesting over the last leagues, I'd say.
Another good find.
Do I like PoE more than before? Not really. I've barely played it in the last like 1 year in particular since BD4 was out, but let's say 2 years. I've played PoE a lot more like half a decade ago or so. And I played a lot more, but these days I think it's like too much like zoomy, too much power creep and all that for me to like really enjoy it as a main game. I still like it, but it's just not as much. This guy's super tanky, man. Got Ripper. And there's a reason why I play Diablo like 12 hours a day and not PoE 12 hours a day, so... It's fun though, anyway. If anything, PoE 2 is what I'm looking for. Forward to. So PoE 2, you know, the closed beta is starting very soon, so, you know, I'm probably gonna blast like Season 5 for a bit, pretty hard, and then whenever the closed beta starts, then, well, I guess we're gonna reduce the on-stream blasting a bit and do more off-stream blasting, because I don't think they allow us to stream PoE 2. Being a closed beta.
No place better to hide.
But I'm definitely gonna go ham there to make sure I get best preparation for making guides and about first race and stuff like that when it comes out. It's gonna be fun.
Shine boldly, so that
Like I missed
all may
the
find you
Act 6
when
trial,
the
man.
night falls.
Oof. Great, I got 2 Delirium Jewelry rewards and with both belts. Actually, I might actually need belts. I still have this Deceiver belt. That's a lot of res, a lot of life. Everything looks like a lot of life, but it's actually not. It's just fucking tier 5 life, man. 75. It's insane. Yeah, same thing. It's like the same belt, man. What the hell, dude? Why is it so much life? I'll take it, it's fine. Already swapped to LS. Yeah, the swap was actually pretty smooth. I think I actually improved with the swap. I also just playing crit already, so fuck it.
Need your aid.
My Veil of Arrows is really weak, I don't know why. I guess I never made the unique quiver. But I did have a decent quiver in the end. Right before the end, after like 4 acts of having a blue shit quiver that does nothing. I actually got a quiver from the quest. Yeah, once I get Assassin's Mark in here, we have power charges, we're gonna have like 30% crit or something. It's actually gonna look pretty decent already. And we can start working on the crit nodes on the tree.
Now.
PoE 2 will blow everything out of the water. Yeah, I mean, I expect it's gonna be really good, but I also expect that a lot of people will not like it at launch, and you know, similar to D4, a lot of people will like it a lot more like a year after launch. So this is like my kind of cautious optimism with PoE 2. But I am very excited for it. So no matter what, you know, I will enjoy it, I know. I could take revenge with 100 over there. This is bow stuff. Actually, there's like this other wheel here. Block, attack speed, melee strike range is actually not bad. And then this is also pretty good. Let's take that.
I greet you.
But this Deceiver. It's actually an 8. Wand attacks. Okay, I wonder if this is worth something. I haven't updated this thing in a long time. Let's see if it actually works. Okay. 1 chaos. For an 8? 8? Really? What about the item level? Oof. Why is there only 1 C for an 8? I guess no one is playing 1 right now.
Turn your... I'm afraid. Go with courage.
We have high hopes for Last Epoch. Yeah, I mean, Last Epoch is doing its thing. The main problem that Last Epoch has is they're just fucking slow, man. That's really the main problem I have. If they were just like faster in their development, it'll be really good. But you know, everyone is like progressing so quickly. And then there's Last Epoch, they're doing like pretty good stuff, but man, they need like triple of that. Then it's good. So that's kind of like where Last Epoch is at for me. Yeah. They're really taking a sweet time. You know, PoE just does things, and a lot of it. And you know, D4 is also like making massive patches all the time. And then you have Last Epoch, where it's like, okay, 5 months, and yeah, you know, I really liked 1.1 cycle. It was a good cycle, it was a good patch. I loved the Aberroth grind and the race and everything, it was cool. The whole Harbinger system. But man, 5 months, you know? And then a bit of rebalancing, that was it, basically, right? So why is this guy so tanky, man? What the fuck? You play Rogue, it feels super slow. Yeah, Last Epoch is just like a slow game. You know, it's like definitely by far the slowest ARPG out there. At least on the main ARPGs. It's just how the game is designed. I don't think this is really a downside of Last Epoch. But the combat is kind of bad. It has gotten a lot better though with the evade stuff. Like, I really enjoyed having evade in Last Epoch. I actually kind of miss it in PoE right now. I'm kind of excited to play it in like PoE 2 soon with evade. It's kind of weird that in PoE 2 you can just like infinitely evade. So that's strange. I'm not sure if that's something they should keep, but either way, having evade is a kind of cool combat mechanic in general. That definitely helped spice up Last Epoch a bit as well. Now they just need to like make the monsters also like do more stuff, so you need to evade, I guess. But yeah. I did enjoy the Last Epoch combat a lot more than last time, but that doesn't say too much because it had a very low starting point. The good part about Last Epoch is the character building and the build making and stuff. You know, the creativity. You know, like so many ideas, so many options, so many ideas you can follow, and always can make like a viable build out of it. That's kind of cool about Last Epoch. You just like load up any character and start blasting, and then, you know, see where it takes you. That's really cool in Last Epoch. So no AVG does it that well, I think, with the skill tree and stuff. But yeah, the animations and the combat are definitely not great in Last Epoch generally. But the boss fights are really cool with the Harbinger system and Abaroth. They did a really good job there. Just the general like moment-to-moment combat is not the greatest, let's say. Dude, can I craft movement speed on this? I can. This thing is 111 life, cold, rest, strength. Dude, I have like nothing on my boots. So I'm just gonna fucking use them. And then we craft movement speed once we're back in town. Fuck this. Yeah, a lot of fun, and then 75 hours, then you fall off. And if you play 75 hours one single character, like, yeah, the thing is that if you play efficiently from Circle of Fortune, you're gonna hit a wall roughly like 50 hours in. Then you just don't really get upgrades anymore. And Merchant's Guild even way sooner than that, right? Merchant's Guild is like a super fast forward tool. So I haven't tried any Merchant's Guild, but you know, I know that it's like really OP. So probably like even like 30 hours in or something, you basically do like the whole progression to level 100 and not even close to 100. You just have like really GG items in many slots because of all the gold you acquired and sell some stuff, and there you go. Okay, stress, energy shields, crit lightning. That's fine, thank you. Loot filters ruin your experience. If loot filters ruin your experience, then you should try using one. You're gonna change your opinion very fast. Is anyone still blasting Last Epoch? I imagine a lot of people that were blasting Last Epoch are probably like, you know, also on PoE now. Like, basically everyone is playing PoE now, right, for the new league, so no one's playing Diablo, no one's playing Last Epoch. Everyone has been waiting for like a new good league, and it seems like they've delivered, so that's good. Wait. Did I do... Shit, I did not. There's a Ascendancy trial. I can actually go second lab now. We're gonna get... Oh my god, we're gonna get so powerful. We're gonna get the Unbound effect. Gonna be pumping. I actually need some Abyssal Jewels that have like fire damage or something on them. I need a bit of fire. So I have like more elements, so stack the Unbound faster. Start playing RuneScape. Okay. Oh, that's a big last. Usually it's 3 rounds. But yeah, it has been a bit RNG lately in PoE. Because they delayed leagues and to try to time it, I guess, around PoE 2 stuff and around like other stuff, I guess. So they're not taking the 3 months schedule too serious right now. But usually they were pretty well on time with the 3 months for the last years. Just not very recently. Got a chisel. Rock! Rock champ. I'm gonna do it.
Hello there. Oh, watch out for spiders.
Wonder if it gives me a logbook, that would be funny.
Stay safe.
And we got absolutely nothing. Got a few artifacts for rock. Gotta make some nice items with rock, I guess. I like rock crafting. It's very fun. Seeing a spell sub. IRS is actually overcut. Also, it's big lightning. It's actually crazy how little I'm shocking, man. Like 2, 4, 2, 4. What the hell? Definitely need a lot more attack speed and some shock chance. I mean, our shock chance is how much?
Turn away the
30.
face,
so you can more than triple that.
without a trace. When you try.
And I guess shock effect won't help me, right?
The gods seem to damage nature.
Start playing WoW again after 5 years. Nice.
It's time to hunt! Hunt or be hunted, Exile! This one is captured.
How's that going?
I now will take it.
Also interesting mechanics of being people in the open world. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be that hard, I think. I mean, there's only Helltide. Now they're making it so the Helltide actually scales way higher, which is cool. If they generally just allow us to, like, you know, scale open world content higher, then, you know, there you go, boom, right? And then maybe make more season themes that are more open world, and then eventually can, like, all bring them back as, like, permanent features, right? And then you have, like, this thing going on, this thing going on, and into that there. It would definitely be cool. Any tier list for new season? I know Taita always publishes a tier list on X. You can probably check Taita's X posts. Not that tier lists really matter in PoE, I think. There's loot on the ground. What the hell?
Belief is the strong.
And now it's 10%. I should actually go do it. Get the lab. Get a second life flask. Let's see if I find one. Add different zones to the map to target farm things. A zone for gems, gold, and mats. I don't know, I mean, you already have like many ways of target farming gold or mats or gems or whatever, right? So there are things that allow you to do that. So what's the difference in just like making a zone and... Okay, I guess you can like more mindlessly just like do circles in that zone and that's it, but... I think that's not exciting enough, to be honest. There's actually a good neck there.
Time and tide wait for no man.
2,270 alive, huh? What about this chest?
Here for a deal?
Maybe have an extra green socket.
Don't eat the mushrooms.
But not an extra blue. Fuck. Okay.
Good tidings to you. Time and tide. Clearly.
Farewell.
Workers need gold. But I get so much so that I can afford upgrades. Not like this. What level are you actually, Serb? Let's see. 86, nice. Are you also playing Lightning Strike? As Deadeye? They need to rework world bosses. Well, good news, they are actually reworking world bosses for Season 5. World bosses aren't gonna be like actual fights now. They still seem like they're not gonna be very threatening, which is a bit sad. But maybe they can boost their damage a bit or something as well. Or maybe they can make the mine cages work on bosses, that would be cool too. So you can kind of opt in. Oh, there's level 2. I guess. Yeah, they hit a spectrum, I think you told me. What is Ellie hit of the spectrum's special thing?
Still, Exile. Deeper still.
There's all three at once. And his range. Okay, the other one is only melee, interesting.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
Yay.
You? What? Fare you well.
And so this, I get some move speeds.
Go with the spirit.
One left.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's an asthma. Journey well.
Yeah, still chain. Yeah, it looks like some projectile that would just kind of go red, but no. It only hits one target without pierces, I think. So I actually want to invest into the pierces. I have this here. And then, you know, if you don't do that, you can also chain. Even in addition, you can chain, so. Two chaos. Fuck. I guess we do a small one. Alright, anything we need here? Nope. time. I guess remove overflowing chalice for this. Actually, we don't need the mana regen right now, so I should be fine. I'm rocking a clarity. Costs 17 mana. Yeah, I can sustain this pretty well. I guess later we don't need a clarity either.
Ascend with precision.
Okay. Let's do it. Really? Imagine my nuke if I had Wild Lightning Strike, actually. Just like walk up to boss and kapow.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. The Emperor beckons, and the world attends.
This is not bad.
Don't give up yet.
Dude, what? It's gonna stop?
Such resilience.
Okay.
Loyalty is a fire that spreads quickly if the forest is dry.
So there's like random chest there? Behind the door? And the meat, that's it. Okay. No, coin tray, but what am I? Good luck. What are you playing? Did you choose a build? Oh my god.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation, slow to lend out strength to one's enemies.
You can play any starter class, play any build. You can, yes. So you wanna specifically look for league starter builds? So Maxwell, for example, has a lot of them. You can just like, you know, look for one that sounds fun. You usually have like a little preview there as well that shows how it looks.
Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
There's also like other compilations of like content creator guides and stuff like that out there. Oh. Hidden copper, 78 gold. Oh, ship is back. Can you send out multiple ships later, I wonder, or is it always like one ship? I guess one makes the most sense because it's kind of like, you know, this is like the trigger, okay, now it's time to go back to King's March, you know, do something, right? Probably makes the most sense. You get more? Really? Okay. I feel like one ship would be perfect. But I guess you can also just, you know, send multiple ships at once. And then they have like similar timing. You just need to remember which one is like the last one, right? To come in again. So that's kind of...
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must empire awaits you with open jaws. Show me your resolve. Delight in your gilded dungeon, Ascendant.
Didn't bring any skill gem again, I guess. Oops. 4% quality though. Should I do it? No, I should not. Because anything below 20% does nothing on this gem, right? Yeah. Cool. So we don't have a wild version either. I'm not running Grace anytime soon because it's getting new Grace, fuck it. Tornado shot of cloud burst. Fires Predator in a circle. Kick, okay. Seismic trap of swells. Furious of the massacre. I guess that might be the closest to being useful for anyone. I feel like I never get anything good out of this. Like every time I do this, I'm like, fuck. Damn. Really? That's a lot of armor. Kinda nice, but my fall link is there. Alright, here we go. Avatar of the Wilds. Instant, 0.5 cooldown, 30 mana cost. So I guess you're gonna get them counter or something. Let's see what this will do. I think eventually I might want to automate Steel Skin or Molten Shell. So why do we do this? Have it on Q.
Yes. Be well.
Yeah, we can get rid of the bow stuff. They weren't really good in the first place.
Greetings.
Actually, we can save those two for the next lab, so you can just like stick them into the lab thing.
Goodbye.
Greetings. Hello.
Alright, so here's a Unbound Fury stacking up, you can see it. I wonder if it stacks up while I'm in the avatar form. It doesn't say it doesn't, but it may just not continue. It would be badass if we can just have a permanent, man. 80% more. It's pretty big. Do we bleed? I think we go for claw stuff. Claw, leech. This is a mana leech. So I guess once I have that, I might not need the clarity anymore. Okay, we do not get unbound elements. I wasn't paying attention to that purple shit on the ground. F. Hardcore character, guys. Okay, so... I was just looking at my buff bar here, so what I call Unbound Fury. So, you don't get it while you're in the Unbound avatar, which is a bit sad. But I guess if you have Chill, Freeze, Shock, and Ignite, I guess Chill and Freeze, well, technically similar. They should count as two separate applications, I guess. As long as I chill. Right? Yeah, it should work. So you can get up to 4 different elemental elements. In fact, you could get even more elemental elements, right? For each type of element. So if I have Scourge as well, this instead. But there are ways to get extra, right? It's not just convert Ignite to Scourge, I think that's also gain Scourge. Isn't that like this Amulet? The Price of Leadership, for example? Isn't that something like that? Oh, there's also the unique jewel from Delirium. But I think that converts as well.
I'm not up to that just yet.
That's the animation. It's like on fire and stuff and lightning. Okay, we don't have the thing ready. Let's see if I can get it ready during the fight. It's too slow. I got like 30 stacks, 40 in the entire fight, which is not bad. And then I can do like a burst. And I still have only like 30% shock chance. What's this? 3 fireflies at once. Interesting. I was not owning at all the entire time when I was playing Vein of Arrows. And then I stopped to Lightning Strike. Start of Act 6. And I was blasting. Oh, meow. Hello, by the way. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, the freeze nodes are kind of cool as well. On the other hand, I mean, what the hell do you want to do with freeze in the campaign, you know, nothing's really dangerous to you, so... It's like, okay, I can do like some funny freezes on Kitava. On the other hand, my shock is also not doing much, so I barely get anything out of the shock node right now, so... Doing the free stuff is maybe not the worst idea. Fox, Righteous Fire. And was it you earlier as well who said that? Or is that just the second person saying Pox, Righteous Fire? Yeah, apparently it's a very nice beginner friendly build. Play Righteous Fire, but I've never played it myself, so... Strength for Black Spell to get. They're almost exclusively used to satisfy your stat requirements. And you see the colors. This also corresponds to, for example, the gems, the skill gems. So they kind of scale, like a red skill gem needs a lot of strength, for example. So this is kind of how the attribute system works. Or like, you know, armor-based armor, like instead of evasion armor or energy shield armor, needs a lot of strength, for example, and then energy shield stuff needs a lot of int, and so on. So it kind of depends on what you're going for. Little John, by the way. Yeah, I'm a bit better, but it's not great yet. So at some point I will have to stop here. Maybe I'll finish the campaign and then we'll see. We'll continue tomorrow and chill a bit later. I guess when I finish the campaign I will be tempted to keep blasting a little bit in the maps just to see. What? This guy took like no damage there for like 10 hits. I guess it was like weird pathing. The projectiles. Yeah man, D4 was so bad, I only played it for like 500 hours this season, man. Holy shit. Actually, I think 700 if I had to guess. I'd really love to hear what D4 good has to say about all these D4 bad comments. Stay at PoE, D4 is gonna rot, trust, Kappa. D4 is gonna rot. I mean, D4 is doing pretty massive and good updates for those that have not been paying attention as well. So, especially Season 4 has been an extreme success. But yeah, I mean, some people just don't like it, so I can't really change that.
Approach, challenger.
Ultimatum, huh? No, I'm not in the mood for ultimatum right now. Can't wait to be level 60 again, lol. It's gonna feel like WoW Classic. Dude, I would actually be really in the mood for some WoW Classic stuff again. I had such a good time. Did they announce anything about like what's gonna happen after the Season of Discovery, by the way? It has been out for so long now. There's no BlizzCon. So I guess Gamescom they might give us info, right? Is there anything about what comes after Season of Discovery? I know Season of Discovery was like a huge success. I didn't play it. I just played the pure classic. But I would imagine that it's slowly coming to its end, no? More to be revealed. The Triforce? What is the Triforce? I know Rob has played PoE like some leagues ago once. But yeah, I mean he's just sticking to D4, basically that's it. I'm not sure if he's doing like anything besides D4 actually, like he's like even crazier than me. Like at least I do play other games and I do play variety here and there a little bit and whatever, but I don't think Rob does that at all, right? He's just content doing D4. Yeah, I have like 4,000 hours in PoE. And probably half of that again in PoB. I feel I crafted a lot in the past. Made a lot of builds. Rob was playing hardcore, so I've been told. That's kind of funny. Maybe I should group up with Rob. He's trying to get Uber Lilith in hardcore. That's not really a challenge, I guess. But, I mean, it's also not trivial, so it's like a nice start to hardcore. one is asking about what class. Okay, so I'm playing Ranger, Javik. That is a Warden. There's also people that play Ranger that make a Deadeye. I think there's people playing a Duelist as a Slayer. Is there any other ascendancies for Lightning Strike that people are doing? So those are the three I've heard at least. What the? Dude, I have to go all the way up around to the left to go there because I don't have a jump man. I don't have like a blink arrow to go over the edge. Holy, look at that. Well, anyway, good luck to Rob, I guess. I mean, it's like a nice little few days project, I guess, if you're just chilling. He has nothing else to do. Has Rob actually played anything besides Barb this season? I've not really seen or heard anything about it. Has he even done anything besides Barb? I wonder. Necro and Rogue, okay. Rogue for temper, okay, I mean that takes like 2 hours, maybe 3, if you're unlucky. Okay.
That would only slow me down.
The Necro, I guess he's did some minion stuff. Man, I'm much more excited for Barb next season when it's actually like getting brought down to earth a little bit. And then, you know, playing with the third blade and doing like some Deathblow build. I love that Deathblow build actually, it was really fun on the PTR. I made a video about it already, I think, but I'll make like a full guide. The Deathblow Barb is gonna be really cool. Okay, there's a show on the ground. In this game there are loot filters that can hide items and change what they look like on the items on the ground. If you don't see anything at all, then you should press Z. So you see this here, you can like turn it on and off. Maybe you accidentally press that. Otherwise, yeah, make sure you get a loot filter. You can go to... Is it like a good tutorial for loot filters anyway? I guess Maxwell might have one. But there's a website called filterblade.xyz. That's the website apparently. And they can download loot filters for the current week that are kind of like just like standard loot filters that help you a lot. Yeah, then try to press Z, contrary. That's probably what happened. Actually, this claw doesn't seem bad. Maybe I'll take it. $48 to 127. 1.9 APS. Okay. And craft a prefix. I think I'll take it. Now we do lose. I'm actually stupid, man. It says more faster attacks there. Hits can't be ready, doesn't really matter. There's like 1, 2, 3 travel notes, but then we get rewarded with this, and all this here. Interesting, inherent attack speed bonus on double wielding is doubled while wielding 2 claws. And that's also a thing on Gladiator, no? Inherent bonuses on dual wielding. Can you double it twice? Can you get 10% more, 10% more, 10% more, 10%, like 40% more? Damn. One of this claw is actually already better if I just equip it. I'll probably need another... Actually, we don't need anything. Let's see. 9k DPS. 9.4. Slightly more. Hold this off as well. Let's do this. 12k. Okay.
My bride has arrived, Exile. I hope you brought a wedding gift.
We should heal it, man. Who cares? Ding 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 ding. Yeah, it could be melting. Okay. 40 life per hit. I should have gotten frenzy charges, but okay. Okay.
You should have asked what some spiders do to their mates.
Death is the true climax of perverted lust. Many.
Let your twisted form of lust.
Yeah, I'm not playing hardcore SF right now. I'm doing hardcore SF IRL like already. And it's not going well.
Yes?
So I don't wanna do double. 30 movement, oh shit. I'll take it, I think. I wonder if I can get away with it. Has some cold rest, it's the same rest here. Missing the strength and life. But I like it. Dude, how I got 30 movement speed here in Act 7 then? Crazy.
Goodbye.
Alright, let's do this. Also has a bunch of green gems which will help us. So in this case we can do whirling. Faster. Momentum. Don't think I'm actually gonna go for the event launcher attacks anyway, so maybe I'm just gonna destroy this. Flame Golem, we can put it here. Mark on hit. Now, can we do that? I still need a blue. I wanna do the mark on hit. And now there's a Herald of Thunder there. I'll see distribution. Lightning damage just... Okay, cold and lightning are pretty balanced, so it's fine. This is without Herald. Can do weld, can do flat. Oh, the two alchemy ones is like so much more damage actually. Let's do this. Okay, it should still be balanced enough for Trinity. Oh, I can only do 40 life. Fuck. No, well. I wonder if the crafted life was updated anyway. It doesn't look like it. All the other seems to have been updated. Okay, what do I do here now? Any other gems that I want to level? Got Nightblade returning. We don't have Grace, right? So let's get up back. Definitely want some red there as well. Nope. Dude, if like the tooltip wouldn't just like randomly jump left and right all the time, it'd be so easy to skim through this. Like, what is going on with the tooltips? I'm not sure about hatred. Maybe it's gonna take a hatred just in case. I've never tried ambush. I wonder how this would feel. Plus 25 crit chance, 100% crit multi. You have to remove the momentum there. But let's just do it. For science. Finish lap too slowly? What do you mean too slowly?
So, keep your wits about you.
I feel like...
Oh, let's take strength for int.
Keep your life to your own.
Crit, res. No, I like my amulet. Amulet is very nice.
The many and goodbye.
So, fair winds and calm seas.
Wait, why does it want me to go to... You have killed Arcadi and gained access to Act 8, but failed to save Silk. Yeah, I know. Why does it want me to do the quest now? What is this? Go to the temple again. How come most people have gone Slayer instead of for Lightning Strike? I mean, Slayer is cool. I love Slayer. So maybe people are just excited. I'm not sure if they reworked Slayer in any way lately or something, but Slayer is nice. Yeah, let's go for the crit stuff. I guess we start scaling crit here. I've played Slayer multiple times actually in the past. Okay, where's that ambush?
Beauty will grow from your remains.
I wonder if ambush actually positions me exactly at the distance I need to be, but it might be too close. Yeah, Slayer has like a lot of synergy with endurance charges. There's like a node on Slayer that makes your endurance charges equal to your frenzy charges. You can stack one and then get both, which is really strong. Actually slowly running out of mana here, so let's up clarity once or twice maybe. Interesting. Wait, what? Look at my ambush here on the right. So when there's like a number 1, it means that the next attack is exerted, right? But if I hold right click and press ambush, it just like doesn't exert it. Look how long it takes. There's a Val in there. Isn't it like a 6-to-1 Val recipe or something? Maybe I should go for that to make my Val Lightning Strike at some point. Can't find many Slayer last builds, can only see Warden once. Yeah, I mean Warden is kind of like new and hype because they reworked it. But Slayer is really good. So
Don't do anything I would.
also realized I haven't used my Unbound avatar for like at least half an hour. Oof.
Disease must be burned out at the root.
I guess we're gonna embrace the squish in softcore this time, since I'm playing softcore. It's not really that common anymore for me to play softcore, even PoE. Okay, wording blades can be exerted, which is really bad. Dude, what is this level?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, in 5 seconds. This seems like way longer than 5 seconds. What the fuck? Was it because of a bubble? Okay, we should stop leveling early again, I guess. Too soft for hardcore now, for sure, eh? That's the reason, man. You are damn right.
Insist on burying all.
It's not that I'm like half dead and missed like 2 weeks of life and any kind of preparations for the league or something. But honestly, playing this as a pseudo-hardcore character is going really well so far. So that's cool. Obviously in a campaign only, so... I'll still try to keep it at 0 deaths. Or close to. First... Oh, 3 stack decks, man, okay. $1.8 chaos each. No, she's melting, man. Look at that. Insane.
You were your own worst enemy.
I actually forgot to press my Unbound avatar.
But I suppose it's me now.
And also I haven't pressed my steel skin in a long time. Oof. Because usually I have my steel skin on Q, on my molten shell. And I'll put it to E because later on I wanna get probably cast damage taken. So I kind of wanna not have the button there and just have Q for an Unbound avatar. But I never press it because I think it's a defensive skill. One shot, the forwards getting one shot. Yeah, in PoE you absolutely kill bosses basically instantly if you want. Like all the RPGs are really bad when it comes to like making long, exciting boss fights. And PoE does very good boss fights, but the problem is you also trivialize them with bossing builds, because people, like, it's not like in D4 for example, where every build is supposed, like, not supposed, kind of forced to have, like, you know, good clear and good boss damage in one build. In PoE people do, you know, a mapping build, and then they do a bossing build. At least a serious blasters do that. And this kind of trivializes all of the boss fights as well, like the high-end bosses. I mean, generally the boss fights are really cool in PoE though. Like, no one does bosses better than PoE, but they get trivialized at some point. And I guess in that sense, Last Epoch probably does it best overall, because they force everyone to have like a certain length of a boss fight. Like, you can't really make bosses very short in Last Epoch because of the board system they have made and stuff like that. Dude, what the fuck is this? You have to go here to the left or what? What's going on? What's this layout? What? Is this buggy? Very sus. Hey, Ozark. But yeah, I gotta say the boss design is definitely the best in PoE. But the whole system behind it is probably the best in Last Epoch. And then D4 is just shit. So, when it comes to bosses. Yeah, I mean, the boss fights are also kind of cool. Like, you know, Andario and like the whole Tormentor bosses. The boss race that we did on the Season Star, that was amazing. That was fun. But I'm not sure, like, are we gonna do like a boss race again or something? I don't know. Like, farming the bosses is not fun. They're just kind of like, whatever. But I guess at some point it's fine that bosses are easy if you like outgear them. And you've done your part in like learning the boss mechanics and... Dude, what the fuck is this? What is this door? Here. There's like a random door. Look at that. You don't mind modding the boss race. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, last time we had like very few people because hardcore is just not really big, and you know, whole new patch, whole new. I mean, now people are more familiar, right? Maybe there would be more people doing hardcore in Season 5, for example, because Season 5 is much closer to Season 4 than Season 4 is to Season 3. And I imagine that despite the removal of the hardcore G-Death potion, and I think hardcore in general has become a lot more popular in Season 4, but maybe not at the start. But it seems like people were playing a lot more hardcore than in the past. And yeah, with Season 5 start, maybe we could do another boss race. Even if it doesn't have prizes or something, or maybe some small prizes, you know. I'd rather not really like ask sponsors and all that for like too much on Season 5 launch, when we could be doing something really big on Vessel of Hatred, I guess. Where's the fucking waypoint? Oh, we have the waypoint, okay. So I guess I can go to the High Gardens. Actually, I don't have to continue this side anyway, right? Is there anything else on this side after High Gardens?
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
No, we have to go to the Lunaris Temple, actually. Never mind. We have to continue. That's fine, let's just go High Gardens. fast leveling me to try hardcore in the season 4. Yeah, I guess that also helps. I guess realistically, you know, you can lose a lot more because the tail end of the progression is way longer, but I guess you don't necessarily have to go there, right? You just play like a few hours, and you build this online, and you start blasting, and well, if you rip, sure, be back in like a few hours. Does anyone know which kind of contracts I should pick up to sell? Used to be perception and deception for the gems and stuff, but this is no longer the case, so I have no idea which of the contracts are even worth anything. Oh shit, I still keep leveling clarity. I need to stop. It's level 9. Not too much. First place prize, digital bug. Maybe we can do something like a Hall of Fame roll on my Discord at least. Or like any kind of event winners. It would be hard to do that retroactively, but this could be something at least. Maybe we can do something similar on Maxwell Discord as well. That could be fun. Or like any kind of events. Since you're also hosting these events on Maxwell anyway. Deleting this guy. Wait, where's the tornado coming from here? Since when is there a tornado?
So it was that bloody scholar after all. You found them.
Oh my fucking god, man.
Bring me back something nice, mate.
Damage, attack damage while holding a shield, and global fist damage. That's not good enough to use, I think.
Don't do anything I would.
Okay, huge crit. $25 crit, 230 crit multi. Talk to Maramoa.
Be well.
Love hardcore now. Yeah, hardcore in season 4 has been super fun, man. I had a really good time. Can't imagine playing the PoE without trading. Well, let me tell you, it's a very relieving experience. Because the stories I hear about softcore trade with like infinite inflation and bottled gold and RMT, that sounds like a nightmare come true. I don't think I'm ever gonna touch softcore as a result. Like ever again. In D4 until that is remotely fixed, and I don't think that will be, so I think it's just the life you have now in softcore. There'll be RNT, there'll be infinite inflation, and that's it, man. It's just fucked up. Inflation is slow, yeah, it only goes up by like 10 billion per week for like a GG item. And now we're at like 300 billion gold. I can only hold 100 billion, but who cares? Just make 3 accounts. So I can trade 300 billion gold to the guy. If he even accepts gold. Most people just accept money at this point, so nice. Sounds like a great trading experience, man. In Diablo 4.
Lunar's was always the moody one.
Oh my god, I keep leveling Clarity Gem. Fuck me, man. Not sure what other auras I should go for anyway right now. At some point I guess we move to Clarity once we have Mana Steel. So Determination. Softcore trade is a massive success. Wait, are you talking about PoE or about before? Or are you just fucking trolling us? Because right now I'm very confused. I mean, what else would I expect from monitored suspicious user? All Might 501. Actually, it's not monitored suspicious user anymore. At some point it dropped. But it was for a few months. Not sure why. They remove TP, you will play hardcore. Well, I mean, good news for you. Next season there's gonna be tormented stacks, even in every single pit boss fight. So once you ramp up 2 or 3 of those stacks, you're basically gonna get one-tapped by anything, which means that usually that's the time to scroll if that ever happens. And well, good news for you, scrolls are extremely rare. So if you want to do anything in like high-end content, you have to be very, very careful with your scrolls in Season 5 onwards. So that's gonna be exciting. Need to reduce the amount of gold you get. And then... yeah, it's kind of stupid that it can't map anything. Like, you cannot go to the control keybinds on controller and select the wheel thingies and put like a combo of buttons or something. Is that not a thing? It seems stupid, man. Like, why? Like, I can put a keybind on... on anything on the wheel. But I mean, they're still useful. I guess I see people in controllers, if they're fast, they can use them in like half a second or something. It's not like, boom, instant, but it's like... still, you know, pretty good. So, scrolls can still be used if you try. And like, I guess people practice this a little bit and then, you know, ding ding ding, do like your right combo to use them. So I wouldn't say they're unusable for a controller, they're just like slightly worse. But not every time you have to use a scroll, you have to use it like instantaneously. You know, sometimes it's like, okay, this is the time, you know, now I should scroll. Should I scroll? Okay, I will scroll, you know? It's not every time that you spam the button just to get out of it alive or something. Should make items easier accessible. Wait, how do you make items easier accessible in D4 though? Like... It's almost Diablo 3 already, where it's just like you play a little bit and you have like the entire stuff online in like a few hours, and I mean, how much more easy do you want?
That would only slow me down.
Let the quality go up a bit. I think that would be a terrible move. Like if you're talking about more greater affixes or something, you know. Greater affixes are basically entirely optional and just kind of like a link game grind, and I think that's exactly what it should be. They did a pretty good job of making that system, and if you just give people more GA items or something, then it's just like, okay, you shortcut the grind, and then what? Everyone's gonna complain again that they have nothing to grind. So, at least right now we do have something to grind. And it's fun to get those items. And also, like, it makes it so that the inventory management is extremely easy. That our attack is dead. Then we will cooldown. Got increased from 1 to 4. Ah, very good Sepki. I'm actually very glad to hear that. Because fuck that shit.
How you doing? Bring me back something nice, eh?
Okay, do we take something here? 10% of leech is instant? Nah. Increased stealth if hit with a claw recently. So I guess we can... Damn, that's actually like this mana thing. 25 mana per enemy hit with offhand claw attacks. What are you doing in a shield, I guess? Blah. I guess later I wanna do the Nightblade thing, but we don't have it yet, so let's just go for this. Yeah, the trading for the sites is not great, I gotta say, in Diablo 4. It's also like the game doesn't make it easy to do any kind of trades, right? Like all this, like you have to add people to your friend list, you have to be online at the same time to do the trade. You know, you have to like stand in town, it takes forever, you have to click the thing, and you know, like even if you have a trade agreement, it takes forever to even do it. It's always this kind of shitty. Oh, great. Yeah, I barely did any trades. Like, I think I straight up just didn't buy anything. And I sold like, I don't know, 10, 15 items to some people, got a bit of gold, that was it, so... Yeah, any kind of auction house would be kind of okay. I mean, they could make it so that, you know, for example, let's say you can only list maximum 5 items. And you can only trade an item once, and after someone buys it, it becomes account bound to that person. You know, you can do some stuff like that. Make sure that people don't flip and whatever, right? So you can make some heavy restrictions on it, but then allow some light trading, basically.
I'm not up to that just yet.
It's annoying when you can do better with the annoyance. I don't know, I mean... If you play hardcore, you don't have that problem. Just play hardcore, man. Try to get good, play hardcore, you're gonna love the game a lot more as an SSF guy. Because hardcore economy is just dead.
Exile.
What is going on? Ah, shit. Wait, I don't have to fucking Ankh. Okay, wait a minute. I have a plan. I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Maybe. But the Ankh is always at the start. You rip away too much, it's hardcore. Yeah, I mean, as I said... You don't have to learn that many things to play hardcore successfully. After I switched to hardcore in season 1, I got married, found a job for dreams, moved to the house of your dreams. Hardcore changed your life for the better. Nice. You have 3 beautiful kids since then too. Smart. Playing with dash. Now I have Whirring Blades and Ambush right now as my mobility tools. Okay, we made it. First time I tried an item was with me, that's funny. In 1 year. Yeah. Like also sometimes I'm gonna find something and just like sell it to chat or so right away. So ask if someone wants it or whatever. In D4, because I don't know, like this whole like listing items. Okay, we have a Crimson Market. I've been using Crimson Market to sell stuff. But sometimes I guess I can't really be bothered. So I'll just do that as well.
The dead should stay dead. It's time to let go.
I don't make the music now. It's actually just part of my playlist right now. It's not even our own music, but we do have 50 songs for our own synthwave. Copyright free on Spotify and Apple Music and everything. That you can check out. Also exclamation mark music, that's the link. That is made by the Low Wave Records. Been producing that for me. More games should do LE COF mechanics for SSF. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that in Last Epoch, you have like a very randomized loot system, right? There's like loot filters, everything drops for every class. You know, in Diablo 4, you basically have COF built into the game, right? Like the game is just COF in Diablo 4. Everyone has like, you know, smart loot and you know, like it's very easy to get the items that you need. You can farm certain bosses to get certain things. Whatever, right? Like Diablo 4 doesn't need COF because Diablo 4 is COF, basically. So I think that in PoE though it would make quite some sense. On the other hand, I mean, it's also part of the challenge and the fun that, you know, you have to go and do all these things in order to build your character like completely, right? And you know, you have to go and do the ultimatums for the I forget what they're called, catalysts. And you have to go and do delirium for your cluster jewels and so on. So this is just like, this is how PoE works, and I don't think that PoE even should have it. you know, SSF is just about a challenge. Like, I play basically nearly SSF as well, just because it's more fun. And if there was like fast progression in SSF, then this would be... I mean, the progression is already really fast if you look at, you know, what the pros are doing in PoE, right? Like, it takes them like roughly a day to get to 100 and, you know, finish all the bosses and everything, right? So, PoE progression is actually done very quickly by the guys that really know what they're doing. I guess the bigger problem is that the gap between the top-end players and the medium players is way larger, I guess, in PoE than it is in other games. Like, it's way easier for casuals to be like closer to someone like me in D4 than it is for a casual to be close to like Ben in PoE, right? Because there's such a huge knowledge gap. It's just like the entire like knowledge, like, you know, that you can acquire that helps you in any way, at least, let's say. Like the useful knowledge of the game is just not as much in like D4, for example, as in PoE. COF is called Circle of Fortune. This is a faction you can choose in Last Epoch. There's two factions. There's like a trade faction, and then there's the Circle of Fortune. That's a bit like Prophecy League from PoE. You can like kind of target farm items a bit easier, basically, by doing, you know, certain objectives and whatever. So this was like a cool addition in Last Epoch, and I think it makes sense in Last Epoch, but it doesn't make too much sense in PoE. Certainly not in D4. Hi, meat pockets. Unfortunately, we perfectly had class target drops as opposed to completely random RNG. I guess they could maybe even, like, if they ever expand Circle of Fortune or something, there could be like some, you know, 100% increased drops for your class or something, like node or whatever, right? Because I guess most people don't really care about like trying to find items for their alts, right? It's just like, okay, everything's kind of randomized and that's how it is. Just filter everything out. Don't forget to hydrate. Yeah, I've been hydrating slowly, but I could do more. Maybe after Solaris and Nars are gonna have a minute break. Cucumber juice is very hydrating. It's true actually, but I actually don't have anything. I didn't actually go to the store or anything since I came back from US, so I have like nothing here. I was just lying in my bed for a week, basically. Half dead. Well, at some point it's probably more than half actually, when I'm really honest. I did not actually rip. I'm still here. Hello. Oh, they got kinda close. Chance to ignite with many weapons. Increased damage of ignite. I could need some ignite
Is this divinity?
for the unbound staking, but this is not the way, I think. Yeah, bleed immunity actually, that's cool. Yeah, it's gonna be good, D4 good. Actually, mentioned in my video. Actually, is that video out? I recorded a video about like me being back and the news and the campfire chat and everything. Seems like we haven't released it yet though. Let me investigate.
Don't do anything I would.
Maramoa.
Go with courage.
Marisa.
Be careful.
Is it time for... Actually, let's try the leech and see if I can get away without the clarity now. Should be fine. And then we can get a determination in there. Which is pretty nice too.
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt!
Ready, Exile? Tinctures are kind of sick. Yeah, so far I've not been impressed. But maybe you're gonna find better ones later. I have no idea which tinctures exist. So I found one for Ignite now, one for Stun. And I don't know, one more. But I've not really kept any of them, so we'll see. I guess the cool part is that it can kind of like combine a lot of like burst damage. You know, similar with like the Unbound Avatar, right? You just stack it up, you get the tincture ready, you press it, kapow. The main problem is it drains % mana per second, right? And if you have like very little unreserved mana, then it's gonna run out of mana in like a few seconds, really fast. So I need to like have some kind of like unreserved mana like this to make tinctures really work. How do we fit into Mage Blood or Headhunter? Yeah, I don't think it will do anything with Mage Blood, right? It's not a flask. So it's actually kind of like a relative nerf to Mage Blood, I guess.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I'm actually gonna back up a bit more health, huh?
Solaris, Lunaris.
Yeah, actually don't go for foils anymore.
Eclipse cold pride, flaming rage, and pass.
I don't like Illuvium. I mean, it seemed like an okay start, but yeah, it's like they have work to do for making this like a real game. It felt, at least the early game, it felt kind of slow, not too much going on. Maybe it's more on like the higher difficulties and stuff. I like the art and the world. That was cool. Interesting concept as well of this auto battle thing together. But yeah, I mean, oh shit. There we go. F. That was kind of stupid though. I was just standing in everything. Ditch, guys, ditch. How did I die so fast actually? The rest is fine. Also, I still keep pressing the wrong button all the time, man. I would have actually had Steel Skin up and lift if I had it on Q. Because I always keep pressing Q for my defensive skills, you know, I've been doing that for like half a decade. Press Q for Steel Skin. Now I'm not pressing Q for Steel Skin. And I just don't use it really. F. Wait a minute, did it just auto-target my ambush? It auto-targets the ambush, man, what the fuck? I just realized you don't actually have to aim at something. That's cool. We have Chaos Reward. Let's try to get 4. And then we close it. Okay, here we go. This guy's getting really tanky. Armor. Was a free passive cluster, fuck. I need 2 to get the Enduring Composure. Damn it, okay. Good luck, Oofle.
The dog. Farewell.
You can.
Oh, you must have. Until next time.
Wait, now it says quest complete, Mother of Spiders. Interesting.
I am just be careful. Exile.
Oh. That looks like a lot of damage actually. It's a bit slow. 18k, 14k, really? What? How? What was actually flat damage? I guess it's because of the lack of physical damage.
Hello. Be careful.
Yeah, I don't know. Alright, the ascent. No, the descent, right? The Resium dealer. Okay. Give me like 2 minutes, guys. Maybe. Alright, hello. We are back. Let's go. Act 9. Almost done, actually. Let's go. Ah, here's some betrayal guys. Let's get them.
Go on.
Did they change anything on betrayal lately?
I just can't bring my...
I guess not really, right? So.
The question now, Exile, is whether or not you're foolish enough to...
Scylla, blessings.
No. That's a good unveil on the first item. Fire and chaos was also not bad. Actually, you might want to save this. Can start stacking some chaos as soon as we enter maps, maybe. Don't really need it yet, but having like a bit of chaos would be nice, and even white maps. What the? Extra projectiles. Wait, is that like part of the... What the fuck was that? Dude, they shoot fucking ice spears, man. What? Look at these guys. And how many? I've never seen that. What the fuck, man? Is that because of the bismuth stuff or what? Insane, man. Look at this. It frees me, actually. I can't out-heal it with my flasks. I actually killed a bunch of them already, and they still blast me. What the fuck, man? I haven't seen that. They cast fucking Ice Spear. Wait, which ones were they? Yeah. Yeah, it's because I had the multiple projectiles. So the blue pack was multi-purge. Interesting, look. These are the guys. The Alpine Shamans on the left. Also, where are these tornadoes coming from? Wild. I guess the best cure here is just like jump in immediately in the middle. Because Ice Spear doesn't really do much when it's in its first stage. It has 2 stages and it transforms after like traveling a little bit. So if you're in melee range, they do nothing. So I guess that's what we just strat. Okay, what's all these fucking tornadoes? Where are these coming from? There's a tornado following me, man. The entire map. Is it a bismuth thing? What's this? Ah, vein of puncture. It's kinda cool. Gold knives always suck. Oh no. Usually I know you felt threatened by that in this game. But I've also never seen a cast Ice Spear, so I'm not sure when they got that. Like they literally cast the player skill Ice Spear. That's kinda wild. Now the good question is, do the NPCs cast player skills, or do the players cast NPC skills? I guess it's actually more the other way around, right? We are just poaching on the enemies. Yeah, flask. I was also zoomed in a little bit too much for some reason for a while. I just noticed. Oops. Maybe that would have helped me with the goats too. I was like this. I'm trying to make something spicy. Okay, good luck.
You did it.
Have you ever?
Good luck.
Luck.
Some of the Cellarim.
Greetings.
Well,
Take care.
Alright, let's try to turn up clarity. We have to leech now. And we should be fine. Can I turn on determination instead?
I was dying for a bit of biffo.
Let's see how that feels. Oh, looks fine, looks fine. Albright tincture. Oh, chance to shock.
Stop wasting time,
That is actually
Leo.
something.
We have more important tasks.
How did I lose a bloody cage match?
I am well.
I choose.
I am just a glimpse, Exile.
Exile?
Mm-hmm. So we can craft this, right?
Be careful.
Need okay. Let's see how it feels. First time I have a tincture. Get a lot more shock now. Wonder what else I can put on this thing. Okay, I can still outleash the drain as long as I attack. So it's not as bad as I thought it would be. But I accidentally deactivate it sometimes.
My mana is gone.
Okay, mana is gone. Blueprint, huh? So what does it do exactly? Increase the effect of shock from melee weapons. And chance of shock to... Increase the effect of shock doesn't really help me at all. But a 25% chance is kinda nice right now. Since I don't crit that much yet, what's my crit? 25, it's not terrible. So on a crit you always shock. So I guess later we're gonna have 100% crit chance and then we don't need to invest into a shock chance and we're chilling. Oh. In addition to shocking. But right now I need some shock chance I guess to stack it. Because you wanna stack it 50 times in like 3 seconds or 4 seconds. It's not very easy. But we're getting to like 20% there.
Just yet.
Thanks, Green Pockets. Good leading, man. How are Druid buffs looking? Connor? I mean in Season 5. Oh, Druid's looking pretty good.
What can we do for you? Good luck.
I think I started a Sorc or a Druid in Season 5.
You killed.
%, increased armor and evasion while leeching. It's kind of strong, actually. %, of damage taken recouped as life if leech was removed by filling unreserved life. It's also pretty good. Okay, we can go for that stuff later. Here's a Mark stuff, but we don't have Mark yet. I need sockets. But we can get Frenzies. And takes 10% increased damage. And has reduced accuracy. That's pretty good stuff, yeah. But I don't have the slots for it yet. So we could try this bleed stuff. So this is 80% crit, 80% crit. And it's 30%. So it's 190% crit. So that's something like 14% crit chance right now. You don't even have crit on my claw. That's pretty big for 4 points. Actually 5, I have to take this one there. But I could remove that. We also have the blind stuff. You can do the blind. It's not bad either. 25, 75, 100, 35, and you get blind. It's also not bad. Should probably do that at some point. Yo, killed skill. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Why blind? Crit chance against blind enemy looks enticing. Yeah, it's like if you like a crit build, it's like a very nice cluster there. I pick that up very often on like bow builds as well.
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt.
Blind is okay for defense. Just gives you like, you know, more evasion basically,
My
and
mana is gone.
you have a lot of crit in there in the cluster. So you can scale it up higher. And not really crowd control, so blind in this game just reduce the accuracy rating of the enemy, so it gives you a higher chance to not get hit. But yeah, it's something, so... It's kind of funny that the tincture cooldown actually shows as the uptime of flasks. You press it. Interesting, we got a Society's Remorse, and we are not full on Soulfight. I thought it was only when you're full on Soulfight.
Make use of every part of the animal, I always say.
Okay, so it looks like this tornado stuff is from the Bismuth nodes, right? Just like spawns random shit on you or something. I'm a ranger with Warden Ascendancy, yeah, Isaac. Yeah, Warden is already defining what class it is. There's 7 classes, and well, 6 of them have a subclass, have 3 subclasses. So in this case, I started a ranger, and now I'm a warden.
Bye.
Yo, Danny. This is Palstron's Warden Lightning Strike. You can find a link in the description. I linked the build there, but it's not like... It has like a video on it actually, so Palstron also made a video. That is probably somewhere linked there in that link. But there's like the planner. Okay, I'm really not good with tinctures right now, holy shit. I keep pressing the tincture accidentally all the time, man. Because I have it on number 3, maybe I just need to put it in a different slot. This is awful. And I forgot to craft it too. Let's do it before I forget again. Let's see what I can do.
Can't see why I'd want to do that.
Now, first of all, where do I put the fucking tincture? So I don't accidentally press it all the time. That's the struggle. Should we try it on 2? And then we just do 3, 4, 5 for the flasks? Maybe. Is there quality for this? Can I bubble this? Gives me a tiny bit more shock, okay. Life per enemy killed. Use the fang to reduce the mana burn rate. That's not bad. What? What? Okay. So, there's this hybrid mod with the mana stuff. And then there's also this mana per enemy hit with melee weapons. But it's not showing if I don't press Alt. What the fuck? Like, I was looking at this, I was like, this looks like a hybrid mod. This is not 2 mods, right? Look, it's just... it's just not showing, man. What? Okay. Well, do I want that, though? I'm kind of curious what else exists there, so I'm just gonna like alt spends a little bit. Cooldown recovery rate. Wait, that is only for the item though, right? It's not for everything. So... cooldown recovery rate. I don't really need cooldown recovery rate much. Melee weapon damage against enemies that are low life and cooldown recovery rate. Okay. 18 melee crit. Reduced mana burn. Wait, what? We had like a hybrid mod earlier and now this is like a null one. And interestingly, both the items affixes now show 4% increase because of the 4% quality. But they don't actually seem increased. Oh, they are. Okay. Let's just take this. 19 crit multi, mana burn rate, whatever, it's fine. Before... Yeah, I think they have like a display bug there or something with the extra mods. Well, that's funny. Bamboozled, man. Press Alt. Wait a minute. I think I made a portal. Too much text? I don't think it's too much text. I mean, this tincture is not super complicated or something. It just doesn't show the mod, man. It just doesn't show. I don't know. Kinda funny.
Fear gnaws at the entrails of the faithful and the faithless alike. Fear of the unknown. Fear of the future. An empire requires leadership that can assuage those fears through example, through wisdom, through strength. An emperor lights the way through the darkened caverns of uncertainty. An emperor must bear two blades, hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
You know, Nathan, thanks for Brian, by the way. Appreciate that. Yeah, I love Hizaro, man. It's probably my favorite character in this entire game, Hizaro. He's a fucking badass. Shares his wisdom with the people. Love him, man. It's crazy hard to go from elite to PoE if you follow the guys. I mean, PoE in general is like a very vast game, let's say. But yeah, if you have a nice build, you follow it, you can just kind of like, you know, play through it and like try to understand stuff, read the Maxwell guides, and so on, and then you're probably gonna be fine. Who would vote for Hizaro as Supreme Leader? Don't worry, he doesn't need your vote actually. He was born for this.
My mana is gone.
What the fuck? Supreme Leader Snook, look at that. Hello. He came from LE and he loved PoE. He's also your first league or what? That's a... I guess all people that have been blasting LE are probably now here on PoE anyway. Well, everyone is on PoE, I guess. No, I'm not doing hardcore.
Science and
I'm
alchemy.
doing hardcore IRL instead.
Such a bad idea.
It's not going well.
Yes?
But I managed to fit just barely enough life
Take
regen
care.
in my setup for now. I guess we take this here. He's still in LA, couldn't care less. Fair enough. How many characters have I played? LA, it's been how long now? 3 weeks or so? I mean, 3 weeks is a good time, you know. So people will blast and then come back next cycle or so. I would have done a bit more LA if I didn't go to US.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Kinda hard to manage this tincture, so I have to like really like press them and then like remove them again regularly. Make sure I don't run out of mana. Like here I just couldn't attack for a while and it was kinda awful. I wonder if we can get to the point where I just have like so much reduced mana burn. I mean here it says, for example, this is a tier 2 mod. 23% reduced mana burn rate, so tier 1 maybe you can go to like 30, 35 or so if I really choose it. And then maybe there's other like reduced mana burn. Maybe it's actually gonna get to the point where I can just like have to pick tincture up all the time. Tincture. There's like some clusters here, so...
My mana is gone.
Even the settlers are based. Yeah, of course they are. I mean, they're literally building their base as we speak. And you're helping them. Recover 50% of mana when you activate a tincture. So here's 5% reduced, 5% reduced. Let's say 45 total. Increase effect. So increase effect should technically also amplify the reduced mana burn. So let's say 50. Maybe there's some uniques for tinctures, I imagine. There's like 60% reduced mana burn. Here's more. 70. 80. Dude, what? Last adjacent to an active tinctures gain 2 charges when you hit an enemy with a melee weapon, no more than once every second. Okay. Tinctures inflict weeping wounds instead of mana burn. Max and damage mana burn active weeping wounds. You lose 1% of your maximum life per second per stack. Tinctures deactivate when you have 1 life remaining. That's interesting. Innocent keystone. So I see something like 80% or so mana burn reduction. Oh, I can have only 1 tincture or what? Here's an additional. Yeah, it's 30% less mana burn rate. We need reduced. Increase fast charge gain per mana burn on you. Tinctures deactivate when you have 12 or more mana burn. Okay, interesting. First 6 mana burn applied have no effect, so the first 6 seconds are free, which is also not terrible. Okay. But still somewhat clunky and stuff.
Yes?
Yes.
See ya.
2.5k life.
And so
PoE offers the best minion builds.
This entire
I've actually never
mountain is
played
one
minion, like
gigantic
anything in
corpse.
PoE. But there's lots of interesting stuff for sure. I just don't really like the minion archetype in general.
My mana is gone.
Less of crossplates for water. Well, to be fair, they both look and feel very similar actually. I don't know about the performance exactly of each of them. You also kind of have built-in freezes very easily if you spec for the freeze nodes on Warden. So that's not really a concern either for like lightning strike, I guess. That's mostly lightning. So honestly, I mean, choose what you want. Actually, one of Frostbite actually goes for like the returning projectile stuff. But I guess I might do the same. I think Frostplates only creates the projectiles if you hit an enemy though, right? Versus Lightning Strike that always creates the projectiles, so that might just be easier.
something.
On the other hand, Frostplates, I think you don't have to do the double hit shenanigans. Like on Lightning Strike, you have to position yourself like a little bit away out of melee range, so you can double hit the target. And I think Frostplates probably doesn't do that. Which means there might also be like less single target capability on Frostplates. Dude, we're like out-leeching this here easily, man. Blasting. 10 corrupting blood sticks. Didn't even press my life flask. I have anti-bleed there. just stand in it, man. Who cares? Yeah, sustain is insane with claws. Even with blood rage up. My first flask, maybe I'll keep that. Would be nice for like early mapping maybe, to get a bit of chaos. I can say something in German. But no one is forcing me, so keep it chilling. You see, Lightning Strike, I always like move away a little bit from the boss, so I get a double hit. I actually need more movement speed for that, man. We just had double health bar of the boss, the big one and the small one. That's funny. All the images were already done. Absolutely mean pockets. I just used my unbound avatar, that was actually kind of stupid. Don't have it for the boss now. Oh, actually, maybe for a later stage of the fight. Let's see. Ah. Well, maybe. Maybe. Come on.
I'm finally
Okay.
ready. Time
Burst
to
it.
return to Oriath and end this.
A bit of timing.
Well, time and tide.
Here our ways divide.
I think we are okay with all the side quests, right? Act 10!
Good tidings. Ready to go? Well, time and tide.
Fair winds and calm.
Remember.
I like how I can do such a nice big burst with this build. With the unbound avatar and the tincture and stuff. It feels kind of good, you know, when you get it all right and then bosses melt. Also been playing like some Berserk builds in the past and stuff like that to do that. It's basically Berserk.
You there! Exile! I am in need of your services more. Help me!
Very interesting. So when I'm basically just like sliding forward. I just realized when I do the Whirling Blades, it just like doesn't do the Whirling Blades animation. It just like slides me forward while I'm attacking. Very interesting.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
Good luck out there.
Then it looks goodbye.
Unleashes elemental energy into the area. Grants magic rare monsters additional elemental modifiers. Aha. That's interesting. I guess in some maps you can just like click it later. But maybe it also makes the monsters more rewarding as you kill them. Okay, fair, thank you. Appreciate the 40 months.
Into the heart of madness I tread.
Wait a minute, I just need to... Yeah, let's go down actually. Go to Violenta first. Go from there. How much gold do we have? 24,000 gold, oh boy. Alright. Okay, what now? You could also go for the shadow area at some point, right? Maybe it's time to actually pick up some spell suppression. Or the bleed stuff. What do you want, man? I don't know how big these gold nodes are gonna get at some point. Or gold drops.
My mana is gone.
Hail! Taking on some serious danger, I see.
Let's do it. Danik is okay.
You're the most powerful. Farewell.
Ah, shit. I don't have a teleport up there. That's his enemy. Treasury has run out of gold. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna finish Act 10 now. It's fine. We can do some stuff in town. I wonder, like, is it like a limit how many resources you can actually save up in the town? Or is it just like stacking infinitely? And they keep working and that's it. I guess that's also kind of cool. I found her. I accidentally activated my unbound avatar somewhere. But I can do it on next round. Now they don't leave, they just like turn idle basically. As long as they're idling, they don't cost anything, so they're just chilling. But yeah, like there's like no, you know, ore smelting, there's no like wheat growing or anything, so they don't like they don't mine the ore that you find. So you can find it and you can click it and then it will be marked. So you can still like do it whenever you want later. But they will have to go and kind of like, you know, go dig through all the ore that you have marked in the past basically, so it's not like you lose anything, but yeah. Maybe the ship sinks, who knows. Just goes boop 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 boop. Nah, I'm not doing hardcore, I'm end up. Not this time at least. Okay, we got silver. I don't really want silver flask though. I don't really want any of this. Guess I can do quartz now. Quartz is kind of cool because of the phasing.
We do.
Yes.
We're not playing hardcore usually, and quartz is like a hardcore flask.
Well, aren't you capable and accomplished?
Now that the time and tide wait for no man.
Ah, we have this, yeah. I forgot about this. Crit, blind effect, pow. Okay. That's kind of cool. More crit. Which means we don't need the tincture anymore that much anymore, since we're getting more and more crit now. Okay. Not the ship. Nah, I was just joking, like... You sent the ship? Actually, I don't know, like, it says that the ship crew also needs a gold per hour. So, I don't know what happens when you run out of gold while they're on sale. Like, while they're like, oh, you know... They don't pay them gold when it starts, I think. You pay them gold while they're sailing, so... I don't know.
Pruning a branch can save a tree.
I guess we'll find out. I mean, realistically, I guess it's kind of hard to run out of gold anyway. Like I'm not even out of campaign. I have 26,000 gold right now. My guys cost like 30 per hour. And okay, I mean, it's gonna go up. But I guess my income will also go up, so... In general, as long as they're somewhat actively playing, I guess you can just let it run all day. And come back with stuff.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, it's our time soon. What am I gonna get? Bark skin, I suppose. Yeah, I can fit another 10% reservation here. Just fine. Bark skin is gonna make us nicely tankly. Necro. Well, I've played a lot of RPGs in my life, including this one for some thousands of hours, so... Thank you. I mean, the thing is that the RPGs are, you know, the control scheme of RPGs is usually very similar, right? Like you do similar things, you press similar buttons to, you know, you play around monsters in a similar way, so it's like, if you got that down and then you can understand, you know, the mechanics of the game, then yeah, you got what you need. And you can like easily transfer your skill and also like part of your knowledge from one game to another in this genre. Because in the end they are fairly similar. Same as like, you know, FPS games, right? Where, you know, if you're good at aiming and moving and like the tactical, you know, like, you know, how to play an FPS, then yeah, you can be good at any of them. So it's kind of similar, I think. Oh, do I actually have to go there? Okay. Just quest item now.
Do you see that? Guard your treasures well.
So we have this here. No, here we go. Goodbye. Yeah, the good thing is that also like playing different RPGs, you get a bit of a different perspective of, you know, how stuff works, how stuff should work, what to expect also like from any kind of new content. Oh, this is a nice color now, the Sacrifice at Dusk, I like it. It's purple. Like the thing is that, you know, most of the time a lot of the new content is like, you know, largely untested in RPGs, right? PoE just releases the leaks and there you go, good luck. Kind of same with LE. D4 recently started doing the PTRs, but that's also kind of a novelty and who knows for how long that will continue. So generally, you don't know what to expect. But the more you like understand the genre and understand different games of the genre, you'll like more easily adapt as well. Because you know, okay, this is kind of similar to that, and this is kind of similar to this, and so on, right? Like, there's always like some similarities in any of the new stuff that they do.
My mana is gone.
This is actually like a blight thing here, this tree. Looks like it. Petrified amber ore. How's the town coming along? Yeah, I've been upgrading a little bit, sending some ships. Right now they ran out of gold, so fuck it. I'm gonna finish the campaign and then can like set up the town for the night, I guess, until I come back and see what happens, I guess. I have 26k gold now, I can do a lot of stuff. Okay, do we go for the bleed notes? Okay. That's a lot of notes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a lot of crit too. You haven't died until 16 PoE. That's nice. But yeah, I mean, if you want to play PoE hardcore, you need to really know what you're doing. You need to know the game, you need to know all the enemies, all the different mods, on the maps, on the enemies, on the rares, and you know, all that stuff. So there's like a lot of stuff to know to play hardcore successfully.
Another goodbye. Another goodbye.
Yeah, the thing is that PoE is like a very like knowledge-based hardcore experience compared to like, let's say, Last Epoch and D4 that are just kind of like fair, let's say. Like they're just like much fairer than PoE hardcore. PoE hardcore, if you don't know the game, like after for like thousands of hours and like you really know the game, right? A lot of people play thousands of hours and they have no clue. But someone who's actually like trying to learn the game and like, you know, paying attention to the little things and stuff, and actually like, you know, is not afraid to like look up, you know, wiki and databases and whatever. You know, if you do that and you play the game for a few thousand of hours, then you can play PoE hardcore relatively well. But like in Last Epoch, for example, or in D4, right? You just load out the game, you know the game, like you're playing through it like a little bit, and you're good to go, right? You can play hardcore because everything is just like, you know, much better telegraphed, and much less like, you know, like weird random stuff coming out of nowhere, much less like craziness in terms of like, you know, how wild enemies can get, and everything's just like better explained, right? In PoE, you have like a massive lack of visual clarity and, you know, understanding of what the monsters actually do. You have like generally this kind of like kill them before they kill you kind of concept in combat that doesn't really apply that much in the other games. You actually get to see what the monsters do and react to them and stuff like that. In PoE, it's just like you kind of proactively prevent the monsters from killing you. And that's it, right? There's usually not that much counterplay in PoE. So it's like one of the huge weaknesses of the game, I think.
That would only slow. And stay dead this time.
For boss, I'm gonna get ready to do my attack. Yeah, I mean the dominant bosses are kind of cool. Like the boss race and stuff, that was really fun and actually kind of tough. And you know, most people just never even got there, and most people barely lived through any of those bosses. So that was cool. At least for the first time around. I mean, how it's gonna be after like multiple seasons, probably not that crazy anymore. But now they also nerfed them by HP and stuff. But we have the tormented stacks, and those are going to come to the pit bosses now, so there will still be like enough like skill expression, I think, in those boss fights in D4. To be fair, like most bosses in the PoE are also not really crazy interesting or something. Like a lot of them are just kind of like auto attacking you with a few extras.
Bannon was for freedom.
Oh my god.
Yes? Remember.
Yes.
And for example, compared to PoE, like in D4, you can't just like completely overpower every boss. I mean, tormented bosses, yeah, but I mean the pit bosses, for example, you have to play the mechanics, or else. So
Keep fighting.
that is kind of cool what they've done in D4 there. But I guess you have to see like how it feels actually in Season 5. Abaroth from LE beats almost any PoE boss? I wouldn't say that. Abaroth is a really nice fight. Definitely like one of my favorite bosses I've killed in a while. But PoE boss design, I like the high-end bosses. You know, all of these like Eldritch bosses and stuff, they're actually really cool. I think PoE boss design, it generally is way better than any other RPG. For like the high-end stuff. But the problem is also that a lot of these boss fights always come down to don't stand in the fire and run circles. And there's not really that much else going on. At least Abaroth, for example, you have to like bait him, you know, you have to let the beam shoot in the right direction and come back there like every 20 seconds. And then you have to do like this and that and, you know, make sure that you can play the boss properly, right? And I mean, this does exist in like the level 85 versions of PoE bosses as well. We like bait mechanics and all the time and these kind of things. But not to that degree, I feel. Most of the time, at least. Maven, I guess, has that pretty strongly with the perma ground dots and so on. But yeah. Most of it is kind of just don't get hit forehead. And then the kind of scripted fight. I mean, that's okay, but either way, like, PoE boss design, yeah, LE has done one really good boss, and a bunch of other kind of decent ones, but PoE boss design is still the best, overall. But not the map bosses or the campaign bosses, right? Most of them are kind of like whatever. The small bosses. Man, these guys are tanky. Fucking Kitava Heralds. I should actually play with dash and then I can do the reverse dash while I'm attacking. Instead of this weird ambush stuff I'm doing. I'm not sure why I have that. I just wanted to try it, but it seems kind of awful. How do you heal so much, boy? Oh, that was a rejuve guy. It's actually crazy. I have like 4K armor here. And this guy just smacked me for like 70% of my life. Because why not? Oh, lol. You're never impressed by bosses. Maybe you should play less meta builds. Oops. Except for Cyrus, he can fuck off. I think Cyrus is an okay fight as well. But the Uber Cyrus is kind of annoying. Also, yeah, there's like too many immunity phases, I think, in Cyrus fight. Like, first of all, you have the big phase transitions, like 3 times. And then also, like, he does the corridor thing. Then he does the maze thing. Ah, shit. Wait a minute. There's no waypoint here, right? How's my res? Yeah, fuck it. We're just gonna go lab after Kitava. It is what it is. I'm not gonna run through this whole thing again. I forgot to go lab. Usually I want to do it before Kitava. It would be funny to just like freeze Kitava all the time. Oh man, that is actually tempting, man. I want to see it on Kitava. I'm going lab. But I keep running past Lani.
Hello.
Ooh. That should be pretty good.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Although very low fizz, let's see. 20k, 18k, huh? More crit. Lots of accuracy, lots of int. Can we craft on this? Oh, it's full on everything. Okay then.
Greetings. Hello. Remember, we do this for freedom.
Naja. Okay, we're going for the bleed. I'm gonna move 2 actually. Sure. I need another flask, I guess. So it's a tincture, it's fine.
Justice will prevail.
Suggestions for controller build. RF login, I guess. How the fun, that's actually killing stuff around me. Funny. Wait, what? Okay. And that was a completely broken fight for year 1. What means completely broken here? I still have my ambush. That's not very good for boss fights, I guess. But okay.
The weary traveler draws close.
Every time I want to start League again, PoE, I just don't want to do the same damn story leveling quests. Well,
An emperor is only as efficient as those he commands.
I recommend memory loss, because then it's gonna be like discovering something entirely new every time you try.
Don't give up yet. Such resilience.
Okay, we're melting him. Oh, do we take the freeze or the box scan? I'm gonna try the freeze stuff. Dude, is he ever gonna disappear? Hello? What the fuck? Why is he waiting so long?
Only one of your lessons was completed, Ascendant.
Seasonal Alzheimer. Exactly. That's the cure. Oh shit. They implement endgame mechanics and new paths. Yeah, I mean, it's like a few little things in the campaign and stuff that spice it up, I guess. It's something. I think what they could do generally is maybe just like make some of the zones like just smaller. There's a lot of like really large zones. And I mean, okay, it's kind of hard to like shrink the campaign as a whole, but it's just like it makes zones smaller. I don't know. And then, you know, slightly decrease the amount of XP needed per level in the first 70 levels. And I think that could already go a long way. Maybe like also make some of the optional quests actual optional and put the skill points somewhere on the way.
When the time
So there could be some ways to like kind of shortcut the campaign in general for people a little bit.
to entertain doubt defiles the emperor. Be singular of purpose. You are
You're
inexhaustible.
hyped for PoE too? Me too, man.
Those who stand
I want to play the beta, so they announced there's gonna be a closed beta soon. I guess sometime shortly after Season 5 launch or so. So I have to see how I distribute my time there. Guess that's the time, the blast. So I have to learn. Riddle. Should I do it? Let's see if I can do it. It's hard though. Dude, this floating lantern there looks it's like a really bad spot. Okay. Okay, now everything is off but one. Let me do this. Let me do this. Easy clap. Actually, there was another one I missed on the left. What's my take on the season? A little overhyped. Oh, I have no doubt that it might be a bit overhyped because, you know, the entire PoE community has been in despair for like 3 months. And they're waiting for something cool and new. But on the other hand, I mean, the season looks really cool. So, they've done a really good job here. I wonder how long it's gonna last, you know, with like the retention, like Necropolis. It was a nice patch as well, but it had terrible retention. I guess Diablo 4 also played a role with the Season 4 patch. A lot of people were blasting Season 4 for a long time and stuff. And, yeah, I mean, now there's like, you know, no D4. At least for the next 1.5 weeks. And Season 5 not as big of an update as Season 4. So I guess...
There's nothing quite so enticing as a locked door.
Dude, what the fuck is this layout? We have to go all the way up there, I guess. I think PoE beat its old Steam concurrent player record though. Which might be, well, because a lot of people were waiting for a new league that is cool. Might be because more people play on Steam these days compared to a standalone client, because the standalone client is probably slowly dying. I don't think a lot of people are really using it anymore. But I still heard some kind of interesting numbers.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor
not too long ago.
Empire awaits you with open jaws. Commit to your course. The trap of tyranny is inescapable.
Okay. So you should get bar skin. This is probably better. And then what is this actually? It's also not bad. But I don't think I really want to go for that. Don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need this. Honestly, maybe I should get the Scorch stuff. But for this, I need a bunch of fire damage. And we also kind of go for hitting fast and not so much for going to hit hard. So I guess we do this. Now do you want to go for this side? Chance to freeze. And duration of elemental ailments. I mean, if I go for a lot of crit, we will freeze all the time. We don't need a chance to freeze. So let's do this. Either way, I have to go for one of the chance. Let's do it. Now let's see what I can do with freezing Cadaver. Gonna be fun. No! The font! Unlucky. Do we kill or help bandits? Yeah, season start angle is you help a Lyra for 15% res, which is just very nice. Then late game, I guess you can swap it to an extra skill point if you don't need the res anymore. But honestly, I think I'm just gonna forever do a Lyra now. I usually do a Lyra anyway because of the res, but now we get an extra skill point, so that's cool. I expected Season 5 new endgame to be good. Ah well, they're gonna make some significant improvements. Doesn't make it good. For some people, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be too excited by it, but I also don't really need it to be excited about the season, so it's fine. I'll play it and, you know, try to min-max it and whatever, but, you know, this, if this was like a real roguelite, this would be better. And maybe they will make that more like a roguelite, but I'm not sure if they're gonna do that. Maybe they're gonna do like some actual roguelite mode at some point, that would be cool. You know. The thing is that nothing that we had in Season 4 is going anywhere. We're just getting a lot more stuff and like cool reworks and balance changes and unique changes and everything. And the Infernal Hordes on top in Season 5. So, does it matter if Infernal Hordes is good or not? No, it doesn't. Who cares? So... Greater in Lovers. 8% movement speed. Again. I mean, 8% movement speed is... Yeah, I mean, I intentionally made like a very, very greedy choice, I guess. It is nice to have, but on the other hand, I mean, it's 8% movement speed. I guess if it was more, then a lot of people would choose it, so I guess that's fine with 8. Me trying to imitate a hardcore character, it's definitely not something I'll choose.
My mana is
Yeah, I think Whirling Blades is not affected by movement speed, it's just by attack speed as far as I know. So... don't really need that. Okay, I don't really see much freezing going on. Okay, some of these guys get frozen. Here, this guy too. Okay. What's the reason, meaning of having to do the story every league start? Why does CG not want to skip? I mean, personally, I think it's actually really good. I actually don't like the campaign skip. I mean, I do it because that's how you play Diablo 4, for example. But I think it makes a lot more sense in PoE that you have to go through the characters again. You know, first of all, you get to like, you know, see everything. You get to do the quests, you see the old bosses, and you know, the campaign is not just there to like be fodder for the endgame content, right? It's actual content. So PoE done that a lot better. A lot of people hate it. But PoE, for some reason, still remains very popular, despite everyone hating doing the campaign. So there's that. I guess the campaign should just be shorter. But yeah, personally, I really like doing the campaign on a fresh character.
Strike you down.
Dude, what the fuck is going on? His HP is not moving? I think I was just not hitting him or something. Yeah. Before Helltide leveling is kind of disappointing. Yeah, but a lot of people love it, right? Everyone is like, port, man. And I mean... it's like less than an hour, right? It's like less than an hour and then you don't have to do more Helltide to level, like, you know... early game in D4 is 1 hour. And then you're out of Helltides and that's it. Basically, at least as a blaster, you know, as a speedrunner, then maybe as a casual it's like 2 hours. And I don't know, people like it apparently, so... just go there, kill some shit, get some loot, get your builds, you know, slowly online. Doing leveling campaign in Season 4 was quite boring, even though I enjoyed doing it again. Yeah, I still need to do my own campaign playthrough, so I'll do it... yeah, I don't know, maybe later this week before the 1st of August, because you're gonna get a campfire and then it's like prep mode for Season 5. Or we do it during Season 5 at some point. I still need to do my RP, all cutscenes playthrough that I've never done. get him.
May a new dawn arise.
Oh, it's Kitama. Missing some fire res.
After all,
It's a
Fantasy! That fair wind.
It's funny. Time and tide wait for
We
no
need
man.
some crit and some more chance in the tree. Wait, what does this have to do with anything? Rijari? Is it up with the free stuff or what? I mean, I already have like 30 something% crit or so.
Freedom comes to those who
Or 40 now.
remember.
We have a lot of crit.
We do this for freedom.
It's also big. What is there? +1 to offline crit chance or dual building. Kick.
Hail, fellow explorer.
Okay, passes. 23 passive points. Okay, we got everything. Easy.
Good tidings to you.
Exile. Exile. Wake up.
1 to 2 hour blaster casual. What are you saying? Casual will be after 2 hours, level 100? No, like level 40, 50. Like for me on hardcore, on a fresh character, without Twinkie and like crazy like tempering or whatever. Yeah, usually I'm like world tier 3 in like sub 1 hour. Actually, I'm like on my way to world tier 4. World tier 4, level 35, capstone is usually the way. Like you get a bunch of sacred gear, level 35, go capstone, world tier 4. And that's like, if you want to play it kind of safe on hardcore, like 1.5 hours. And then you're basically endgame, right? Then you're in world tier 4, you can get all the loot, you can get all the stuff. Something like that. And as a casual, I mean, yeah, okay, if that's like, let's say 3 hours or so, then that's okay. If you know what you're doing with the game, at least a little bit.
Thanks. Another time.
Kirak, we've a vital... The job never ends.
Hello.
Godslayer.
Stay vigilant.
Let's get some fire rest before we jump in there. Oh, wait. The portals are here. Interesting. I actually never put anything on his belt. I can do red, it's fine. Colders too.
The presence of nature is absent here.
Swordstorm melts bosses in elites is going to nerf it. Yeah, I mean, what they've done with those retaliation skills is a bit over the top for sure. I've not seen the Swordstorm in action, but it looked kind of, like, you know, I'll give you the tooltip at least, it's kind of funny. Yeah, there are some leaks of Season 5 changes, but only like 5 items or something. So the rest you'll see on the campfire chat on the 1st of August.
Slice away the ugly!
So she doesn't have a big HP bar, just a small one. So is that correct?
Oh.
Do you think a combination becomes a must-have again? Nah, it cannot. I mean, we actually have non-compound builds now. And also, even compound builds, if they play with poison, they can't run combination, so... Alright, we are set up for mapping, that's cool. We even have capped resistances, so my damage is good. So that's really nice. I gotta say, after the decision to Lightning Strike, this was like super smooth. Before that, it was kind of a struggle. I kind of want to go for the Shadow Cluster. Like, where is Pathstone going here? So here's the Heartseeker. Also Suppression. Revenge. Mana. What are you gonna do with all that mana? Grace and Determination. I can do that. And he has Precision Arrogance. Like, why would I do that? I don't think I need that. I don't do the Dark Marionette thing. %90 unreserved mana. So for now I don't need the mana, it's fine. And he's not going... Okay, this is a mid-game. He's building a cluster. He's not going to a shadow area, he's just building a cluster. But man... Duration of elemental ailments is going to be very useful for sure. Actually, do we have that in a cluster? What is it doing? Increase the effect of non-damaging ailments. I don't think this helps us at all. And the shock and freeze chance and stuff also doesn't help us at all. Fan of Blades, kind of good, I guess. Which gives us the 5th projectile. But we can also just solve it with 20% quality on our gem. Then there's Martial Prowess, which is kind of nice. So I guess we're not going to do any cluster setup, to be honest. I might just skip that entirely. Although there's Enduring Composure, which I should try to get somehow. What the hell? I mean, that is kind of nice. I like the large, it's like the super large one, right? Yeah. This is really good. There's so much good stuff here to pick up. It's even like life. I really like putting a massive Thread of Hope in this place because of all these nodes around here. I've done that a few times. But yeah, he doesn't go to the shadow area. Which is Sedge. Especially with the increased duration of elements. I think if anything we want to get like an ailment duration cluster. Increased effect of non-damaging ailments. Yeah. I think he believes that this works for Oath of Spring, but it doesn't seem to work, right? Does it? It says maximum effect of shock is 2%. Can apply 50 shocks. I mean, I can try that, but I don't think it works. But we can go for Heartseeker and see what happens, I guess. I'll be surprised. No mercy. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Ooh. Yeah, sorry, Charlie. That's not happening right now. For now, I'm just trying to survive my trip to the States. I clicked the Bismuth and instantly my GPU fans turn on. Wow. Interesting. Dude, what's up with these Scarab drops? What? 3 Scarabs in like the first half of a tier 2 map. What the hell? Ah, Cassia, maybe I should do that.
See this? Praise him. Well done. Now be a good assistant and find a place to deploy a tower. Let's see what this tower can really do. Exile, are you going to build a tower as I've so kindly requested? Hello? Please do not test my limits. Patience is not something I possess great quantities of. Build the tower, Exile. Now.
She's stupid. Why does she always have a voice line saying that I don't have a tower, man? I feel like, what? But it happens every time on the first encounter. This guy's hurt her, by the way. A lot. Oh my god. And these ram monsters, man. Okay, I have to at least... Oh, I have to kill one of them. Okay. Holy shit. Unbound Avatar coming in clutch. Dude, the fucking tornado, man. What the hell? There's just a tornado killing me. I want to get some oils, that's it. Nature strikes back, guys. 1 oil. I got 1 oil. 1 sepia oil. Wow. Okay. The tornadoes are the devils, so overtuned. Yeah, that's wild, man. I just like walk in there. I was trying to loot.
That would only slow me down.
The tornadoes just. Look at this. Yeah, if we don't press the life plus. Crazy. Where's our boss? Should pick up the chromatic orb earlier, so. Like the shadow sounds there. Okay. Wait, you didn't heal. What? You just died. 103 life. Goes out to 114. That's actually T1. Wow. 114 life, man. T1. It's insane. On the ring. Like, imagine a calendar ring with the double and the reflection and stuff. You're like 200 life. What is going on? Like, did they buff monsters or something? Like, why did they buff life so much? What happened? Okay, it seems like all these tinctures have something to do with ailments so far. Okay, time to check out King's March.
Another a beer, damn it.
I need petrified amber ore. How do I not have any of this? Do we have nothing? No one working on this? Petrified amber bar. What is going on? 0. Wait, how did that happen? This guy is working here. It says 27 per hour. What is he doing? What?
Ah.
Okay, let's add 20,000 gold to a treasury. Treasury empty in 7 days. Easy, okay. They reduce defenses of all. I mean, they just nerfed determination and grace a little bit, no? What else do they do? Okay, how do I not have any ember bars? What is this guy doing? In 2 minutes I should get one if it's 27 per hour, so... Can I see how much we have prepared? Here, ore to mine. I guess the problem is no one is mining the ore, so how do I do that? Yeah, that's why. Can I change this? Oopsie.
Done.
I don't think I've unlocked it. Can mine bismuth. Okay, yeah, F. So here we go. Into this guy.
One more for the mines.
We have a lot of we have a lot of bismuth already. Alright, so let's find more people.
Yes, yes.
We also need petrified ember. Yeah, fuck.
Who
Okay.
would you like to hire? Here's the next set. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. Our team continues to grow. I've got plenty
53
more
per hour.
eager to sign
This
up.
guy wants 70 per hour. Okay.
Couldn't have chosen better myself. Oh, okay. Yes, that'll work.
Okay, so what do we do here? Remove this guy. We have smelter dude somewhere. This is a mining guy. Mining. Do we have more smelting dudes? Here's a smelting guy, so let's remove this guy, add this guy. Okay. What can I do here? Need a wall rune that I don't have. Let's see what our shipment has.
It hasn't gone well. I see ya.
It hasn't gone well.
You're back.
Oh. Oh, what? They told me that my ship was back! Really? What the fuck?
Hail.
It hasn't gone well, man.
More births, more men. Local.
Wait, now here it says ship has successfully returned. Crew became stuck in a calm sea and had to eat our shipment of crops. Unlucky, I guess. Okay. Wow. Okay. It's a 5-ling though. 5-ling and also flat damage, but doesn't help me. Alright, they want corn. So that. Let's do some other stuff. What if I go for like 100% danger, by the way? 67% risk. Okay, it doesn't really go up that much. 73%. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't want to give them like too many. Actually, we can give them some of the bars. But not too much of the ore, I guess. Let's just give them a little bit. Because I want to kind of smelt all that. Okay. Good luck, guys.
Give him the word.
Alright, anything else you want to do? Wait, I can't go behind the tavern. What about here? I need 80 Crimson Iron Bar. How many do you have? What? 38. I think I just sent too many.
Good day.
Unlucky. Need 5 of the petrified ember bars. Should be ready in a few minutes.
Just a little.
Hello.
Okay. Well, not too much more I can do. Where do these runes go? Can I just stash them here? Apparently. I wonder if it works. If I try to upgrade. It does work from stash. That's cool.
Ah,
Remove
the
a rune.
war rune. It represents conflict, often in surprising ways.
Okay, both these guys are on the same ship.
Damn this luggage.
How do we progress here, by the way? When do we get like the map device and all that stuff? What about this guy?
Engineer reporting.
Nothing. What about disenchanting? Also nothing. I guess that comes later. Probably have to upgrade the other stuff first. Is PoE friendly towards new players? Hell no. But it's definitely worth it. Level 60 might be a new level cap for the form and expansion releases. Yeah, it definitely strongly looks like it. From the video that they released like a week ago. Okay, I can't really do much right now. Guys, I think that's it. I've blasted 7.5 hours, I need to rest now. I also have a little meeting actually. It was fun. I'm gonna raid someone. So I appreciate everyone who was hanging out here. Hope you had fun. Check out PoE. I'm gonna continue more tomorrow. Still have a few days until the campfire and stuff in the forest, so I'll probably keep playing. I wanna see more of the Settlers stuff. I'm not red in the face yet. Yeah, yesterday was really bad, I think, right? It's just like, yeah, but I can already feel it a bit like I also need to eat something. I haven't eaten anything. I've barely eaten anything yesterday. So I need to make sure I get something in my stomach as well. I'm gonna wait Palster on, let's go. He's actually following his build, so let's send him some love. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm probably gonna try to be online again early. Because I kind of just get worse over time as the day progresses. So playing early is better. And see you tomorrow.